Perfect. Now then, we been in Brackenbury. We... I don't think we've done anything with the sanitarium yet.
Of course.
Let me actually go
Yes.
back there. Because I want to make sure. Also, something happened here. What was it? Name error has hide on a handful. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. We're paying people. Oh, well, I have to do this. Okay. Perfecto. I don't know if, like, exploring this a little bit more is something I can do now. We haven't gotten here yet. Oh yeah, because this needs a key. This also needs a key. Do we need to talk to someone here? No. Oh wait, we can tell this dude that we are.
Gods keep you.
Yeah. Mordred looks up from a scroll. Yes. Yeah. Helig is dead. We're good. He lets out a long breath. Then I can rest easy. You've done a great service for Animancy, and for the sanitarium, and for me. Thank you. What you working on? My area of focus is wicts. More specifically, how to cure them. What is a wict? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Well, that sounds like an odd solution. Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. There. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. And despite the controversy, it's only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. The grieving mother recoils. A grotesque manipulation, a desperate solution for a desperate problem, and the parents were heartbroken, betrayed. She closes her eyes and seems to recede from you for a moment. But it was important to try something, was it not? To bring hope, even for a little while. She falls silent. That is a good point. Like, at least they tried something. It failed, and now they know it didn't work out, but at least they tried, and that's important. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if it absolves us. I'm gonna be honest. I 100% expected Mordred to be actually a kind of an asshole, but he seems to have the best interests of everyone in mind. Why do you study Wicts? He huffs. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face has reddened, and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. The grieving mother reaches out, as if to put a hand on Mordred's cheek. Such pain, Watcher, and such determination. Okay, I see. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. Okay, just looking around. Of course, take your time. Are you gonna be upset if I, like, take the thing? The trunk holds no grimoires or treasures. Instead, you find yourself staring into the feral gaze of a toothy maw of a twisted, monstrous creature. Its humanoid form has been overwhelmed by bony angles and terrible claws. Oh no. With a start, you recognize the vague shape of a young girl beneath the elongated, malformed bones and greyish skin. It growls and leaps from the trunk, not towards you, but towards Mordred. He's got no time to scream before his throat is torn out. Oh no. I don't want to do this. We didn't get any experience, and I don't want Mordred to die, to be honest. I think that was the point of actually doing that. Wait, what is this? Game? Let's go to menu. Are you still gonna be there? Okay. That was weird. Why was it there? What was it?
Certainly.
Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's go to the house of what was it again? It had a name. A weird name. Okay. Hadret. Hadret. Hadred or Hadred? Not really sure. Gunred agents. This would be stealing. A link, yes, I'm certain of it. Hello, Curran.
Greetings.
Oh, I could be a cipher. Yolan Man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick up as you approach. You carry whispers. Kate Noah, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. Oh, he's a cipher, probably. So we would be able to recognize that he is one. How'd you know? Yolan grins, revealing a row of dagger-pointed teeth. As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? His ears twitch downward. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. He regards a table piled with scrolls. What brings you to Dunred Row? Well, maybe I could be of some use. Curran wags a clawed finger. Not at liberty to discuss my work, unfortunately. Dunred Row ears only. A civilian would need the confidence of Lady Webb before I could share. Okay, what you so busy with? Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna drink something right now, because... Okay. What are you so busy with? His small furry hands gesture expansively at the papers before him. I look one, growing unrest, and the ever-present political intrigues. With so many missing souls, missing persons are the least of our concerns these days. Okay, tell me something more about your skills then. I check for soul connections, looking for lost things, missing things, or troublesome things, particularly where people of power and influence are concerned. I'm a cipher, In Ergelanthath, we were once known as Drishalgwen, Mine Hunters. Nice title, yes. But it wasn't until the Animancers began working with my kind 40 years ago that we truly understood our power. Now, we make some of the best detectives in the world. Tracing souls, we can look at a person and see where they have been, or look at a weapon and see who has touched it. His nose twitches as he looks at you. Useful for solving crimes, as you can imagine. Makes sense, makes sense. But so that means we should be able to maybe
My thoughts will
get the
be as silent
documents.
as my feet.
I feel, yeah. Oh, really? I need to...
I'll have it in no time. The work. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Would you mind going somewhere else, please? Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's just fine. It's
Certainly.
fine. That's okay. So somewhere here we should be able to find the documents. Right? No. No. Which one was it? Yeah, from Dunred Row. Maybe it's not here. Maybe I have to find that the document is actually in his possession. Egg. Yeah, not here. Okay. Can we go upstairs? Or are they gonna throw me out? Because they could throw me out.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Is this just money? Like, I'm not gonna steal from these guys if... No.
Quiet.
Oh, can we talk to... We cannot talk to Lady Webb. So no, it's not here. Maybe the document is... Wait a second, wasn't it... Didn't the guy say that this guy goes to the brothel? Let's see. Or maybe it's in the docks district. Could go to Ondra's Gift. That's where the docks are. You know what? Let's go here. Because we did finish the quest for Whale. So it only makes sense that we go here, and maybe we can get that scripture for the lady in the other district. Level 8. Level 9, we're gonna have new spells for Alof. Actually for Hiravias and for Grieving Mother too. Find the Elder Archives. Yeah, I'm gonna find them. Let me...
traveler.
Okay. Grimda glances down at down her spectacles. Ever inquisitive, I see. Yeah, oh, let's do this one. An animancer named Naden asked me to retrieve the theorems of Pangram from the Elder Archives. Oh, oops. Grimdar's impressive frown deepens. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to chalk that tome away from prying eyes and see that this Naden never sets foot in here again. In the meantime, here, a token of our appreciation. I thought you would let me borrow the book, though. It's fine. What else do you need? Yeah, I found the scroll, but Whale asked me to hide it again. She gives you a long, stern look. I'd call anyone else a liar with a story like that. But coming from you... There's a certain logic, after all. And if you've served Whale, then you've served me too. Okay. She presents you with a folded section of fabric. Whale is both a keeper and a discoverer of secrets. May this hood aid you in revealing what is obscured and keep you hidden from those who wish you harm. Footpath's hood. You're also free to visit the Elder Archives and take whatever books or scrolls you find in the open, spreading and circulating new mysteries as part of our service to the obscured. Wait, oh, you know what? I'm gonna load the autosave here. And I'm gonna go and
Certainly.
not tell her about the Animancer. I imagine I'm gonna be able to find a book here.
Good day to you.
Okay, that's good enough. What's this? Stealth and perception. Stealth and perception. That's pretty nice. Now, thing is, you are stealthy. This gives you athletics and dexterity. Perception gives you interruption, accuracy, and reflexes. So I think this would be good on an archer. A Wreath of Ashes added. The quest expires in 1 day. Wait, what? But I don't have a person to assign here. No. No. Oh wait, no, both of them are free. Okay, let's see. In the Valian Republic of Palmina, a military graveyard has been struck by vandals that burn tributes left for dead. Though traveling to the Duchess, she has a few local resources to deal with the problem. As the Republic will soon be celebrating the 15th anniversary of the Battle of Lagone Pirella, the Duchess would like you to would like the mystery solved quickly and quietly. I mean, quick and quiet, yes. Let's send your answer. Of course, he's gonna be super quick and quiet.
To whispers and shadows. That's unusual.
It's probably here, yeah? Yeah. How is this ceiling? We've been told that we're allowed to take everything. That's like out in the open. Whatever, we're good, we're fine. This is probably a bad idea that we did, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, she was in Brackenbury. Okay. Perfect. Now, I do remember there's a quest where we're gonna have to take a stance between two opposing forces, let's say. I don't know which way this goes, but let's hope
How do you do?
let's hope this works. It's nice to see you all, but I really need to focus on my studies. You'll never believe what I've found. You, Lady of Lament, you really found it. Nedin cradles the musty term like a newborn. I can't believe it. It really exists. She looks back at you. Thank you so much. This will be invaluable. She almost turns to the book, but at the last moment she remembers herself and gives you the bag of coin. A bag of coin. Oh yeah, I'm really glad this will be useful to you. I don't suppose you could spare a little more? Ah, of course. She pulls a ring out from her finger. It may not look like much, but I've always been able to use this ring to generate a little extra money when I was between stipends. It's critical for someone doing research without the benefit of a wealthy patron. She smiles weakly and hands it to you. Please take it. You have certainly given me a resource I couldn't have found on my own. The Ring of Eternal Funding added to inventory. What is this exactly? +5 copper. So I'm guessing we're going to be able to find like a piece of copper every minute or so. Wait, do we have another one? This is kind of weird that it got bugged. That's okay. Okay, honestly, we don't want to go to First Fires yet. We want to go to Ondra's Gifts, then maybe Heritage Hill, and then First Fires. Probably, yeah. Especially since the main quest tells me I have to go to First Fires. Let's see, Abandoned House, Kolfek's house, Odd's house, Abandoned, Ramshackle, Lighthouse, the Salty Mast.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Let's see what we have here. The grimy windows have been papered over from the inside. Let's see what we have here. Do we have something nice? It would be very nice. Oh, there's addicts in here.
That's unusual.
This would be considered stealing, but not this. Oh, Svev. Okay. Well, I guess this is okay. What about this one? What about this one? This isn't stealing. That's curious. A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? Well, who are you? The elf who lives here. Now get out. There.
Nice and quiet.
With its crooked and missing shingles, the roof resembles a prizefighter's gap-toothed smile.
You might find this interesting.
I actually might. There's drugs and money. Wait a second. Where do we get Pelagina? I mean, yeah. Alok, you seeing traps here? What do your elven eyes see? I guess nothing. What about this? The rope coiled around the chair feels painfully scratchy. The water in the pail is murky with blood. Oh, and there was... I see. This is a torture room. Okay.
Who's a good boy? Who needs his belly scratched?
Oh, I thought Itumak would do something. Okay. Oh, we can talk to the sailor? Okay. Go to some. You look like you want to have a good time, honey. And I'm all open for business. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't have a... This one doesn't have a marker. Curious. But all of this is stealing, which is a shame. And these are back NPCs. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to steal from them. Also, wasn't there like a merchant who was... Maybe you? Hello. Shove off, we got nothing to talk about. Okay.
I'll have it in no time.
Oh, this one's
The
locked.
work
Okay.
of a
What do we have here? Oh, I don't see anyone.
I wonder what this is.
Oil. A garnet. And some rice. What's this? Oh. Someone stashed a few sooty playing cards under the bed. Okay.
Hey, you think we could get another dog? Keep this one company? Just a thought.
Oh! Oh! He wasn't talking to Ituak, he was talking to my doggy. I didn't realize that would be a thing. I didn't realize Eder would like the yellow lab. Oh, too bad he can't have a doggy. We have another doggy though. Where is he? We have another doggy. Where is he? Let's go with item type. Wait, we don't have him? Oh, maybe it's okay. Oh, hello. Now hiring builders. No experience needed. I took that the Black Dog Inn had a thing. But apparently that dog wasn't one we could take with us.
Well met, friend.
As you approach, she eagerly turns to you. You're interested in doing some construction work? Her clothes are simple but nicer than most you've seen in Ondra's gift. Pays good money. I take it you're having trouble finding workers? Workers who aren't superstitious cowards, anyway. She shakes her head. I offer good coin, but as soon as I tell them about the job, they say an oath to the Lady of Lament and spit over the dock. They all think the lighthouse is haunted, ever since the floods of Ondra's gift. Sagani looks up at the tower. I suppose that's one downside to these big city buildings. No spirit ever haunted a hut on the tundra. Ondra's gift was flooded. I mean, what am I standing on? This is a building I'm standing on. The roof of a building. Back at the end of a war of defiance, It was one of the finishing blows to the Yadirian military. Cost us a lot, though. The whole district was supposedly to be evacuated, but not everyone left in time. The Yadirians put anyone they found to the sword. The lucky ones who escaped the slaughter drowned hours later when Hadrid's forces broke the dams. Locals say the lighthouse keeper was one of the people who stayed behind, and one of the last ones to die. She shrugs. I don't know why that makes the lighthouse any more haunted than the rest of the gift, but there you have it. That won't stop me. Oh wait, have you gone inside? Who, me? She laughs nervously. No, not exactly. See, my health is rather delicate, and all that dust. All right. When I saw two Omara deckhands running as fast as they could down the pier, I lost my nerve too. Okay, I could take a look. Good. About time someone put an end to this foolishness. She rummages in her pocket and pulls out a skeleton key. As she hands it to you, she hesitates. Just be careful. Not that I believe the ghost stories, but it is an old building, so watch your step. Okay. I have some questions first, though. What do you want to know? What might be inside the lighthouse? If only. Oh, do you know? If only. It's been uninhabited since they flooded Ondra's gift. What are you building? An inn, allegedly. She brushes a single loose strand of her bun behind her ear. The gift needs a spot with a little more class than the salty mast. This district has been in the dumps since the War of Defiance. It seemed ready for some fresh development, so imagine my excitement when I find this place. 3 floors tall and right on the water, for sale at reasonable price. The seller suggested that there were other interested buyers, so I closed the deal before I'd taken time to really look into it. Stupid. She shakes her head. Being from New Hiomar, I know about the floods, but I didn't know about the superstitions surrounding the lighthouse, and the seller was long gone by the time I found out. At this point, it'll be a miracle from the Lady of Lament herself if I make my investment back. Okay. And tell me about the flooding. Hadrid ordered it near the end of the War of Defiance. It was one of the finishing blows to the Yadirian military. Because, well, we already listened to that. Okay. You're not from here, are you? She laughs bitterly. What gave it away? Yeah, like, are you telling me you're from New Hiomar before? The accent or the fact that I was the dupe who paid good coin for this place? I'm from New Hiomar, on the northern coast. It's smaller than Defiance Bay, so I came here hoping for some fresh opportunities, and maybe the chance to do a little good in this neighborhood. Okay, bye-bye then. I guess we don't really have a reason not to go here, so...
There's a smell in the air.
Nice and
Damp,
quiet.
stale, bone and hair. Makes my fur stand on end.
Also, there was a loud scream just now. Is this really haunted? Or is this someone playing games? The wood of these barrels and crates is swollen and warped as if by water. Oh, hey! So it kind of is haunted. Oh wait, what's this? The burlap sack has all but rotted away. Okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Glass completely opaque. A patina of filth and dead barnacles reaches almost to the ceiling. I mean, there are nice, Oh. Let me just go here.
Hey.
Oh, you go attack that guy. Oh, what sucks is that you are kind of hurt. If only he was a little bit smarter.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Because Alaf is being murdered here. You know what? Summon some tentacles, please. Oh, you weren't able to. Okay, let's load the autosave. I completely didn't expect, like, 10 shades to appear here. Kinda sucks, to be honest.
Certainly.
I'm on the trail.
Hmm? Hmm?
Oh, he used, like, mirror image.
Aye?
I see. Well, I can probably, make them slower. Okay.
Aye?
Al, if you like fireballs, this is a nice, very nice place for a fireball, I think. Like here. You all attack this one guy, please.
Yes?
Looks like you could, probably do this. Oh, nice. Just smack. Everyone's attacking? Perfect.
This one.
It's fine. Alaf can take a few hits.
Certainly.
So it is haunted.
My mind feels sharp.
Okay.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Perfect.
I'll have it in no time.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Let's go higher. Hmm. There's also Spectre. Just everyone go attack there. Attack here, please. Alaf, you like fireballs, yeah? Oh. Okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
So what's gonna happen if you do this? Okay. I dislike this. Because it doesn't work the way that it shows it's working. It shows us that it's gonna be from her. It has a range. But it doesn't show it exactly. So I don't know if the target is gonna be like in the middle of this cone here. Or if it's gonna be like somewhere else.
Aye?
I don't think this would work on them.
That's not very helpful.
I'm gonna have to make Hiravius cast his firebrand next. Because the belt that he's wearing needs him to do fire damage. So either he has to cast some fire spells, which isn't bad, like this is burn damage.
Yes?
I just need to remember
My
to
thoughts
use
will be
that.
as silent as my feet.
Oh, nice. That was like a lore book. Not that, I mean, lore scroll. Not that we need it, but, oh, come on. The compounds and fluids in these bottles have separated into distinct layers. Okay.
Slow and silent.
Yellowed fading maps of the bay around the Undra's gift show routes through, the locks between the dikes that hold the ocean back. Carved into the post is the name of Merwith and a series of notches labelled with numbers. The lowest notch reads 4 and the highest 17. Okay. Oh, I thought this would be like a code, but no, this is like how tall he was. Merwith 4 and 17. Okay. Evacuation notice. The notice is stiff with agent soaked. Ederian reinforcements advancing. Immediate evacuation of Undra's gift. By order of Duke Hadbert. Okay, maybe there's something here. Like, weird that we can't open this chest here, but that's okay. Oh, I should have checked if Alof can unlock this. Or if we actually needed the key. Wait, is this the highest level? Yeah, and there's a ghosty. Lilith.
Yes?
Perception. Well, we're never gonna have an 18 perception. Sengula. Shrieking sobs pierce your ears and rattle the musty rafters of the lighthouse. They emanate from a spectral figure of a woman hovering in the middle of the room. Each heave of her shoulders unleashes another half-raising wail. Well, let's get closer. As you approach, the spirit's cries take on a threatening edge. The swirling mist around its legs ripples with movement. The black pits of its eyes level momentarily with yours. 15 perception. Okay, let's back away. Am I gonna be able to get 15 perception? The answer is probably no, because I would have to get 4. We already have 1 from our helmets. This is just 1 perception. With food, this is 1 perception. $12. Okay, we can do it. We can do it this way. Stu? Yes. Wait a second. When fish does what exactly? Intellect. Okay, okay. Okay, let's observe. Oh yeah, we didn't read that one. The spirit's screaming grows louder and louder. Its sunken face distorts, twisting into a long, gaping mouth filled with jagged teeth. If anything were to able to quell the spirit's rage, it would appear not to be you. Let's observe. You're close enough to notice that the spirit's head is tilted back. Even as it looses blood-curdling howls, the faint movements of its head suggest that it's looking towards the windows and scanning the horizon. The Sangulak's ghostly hands are stained with something dark. At first you think it's blood, but it's black as ink.
Oh?
So...
Certainly.
I'll have it in no time.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
a logbook. The logbook expels a thick plume of dust. 6th of Furniton. 2672. Foggy. Port full. 158 days since sighting the Red Dream. Heavy rain. 2 fishing boats lost at sea. 164 days. Dark clouds, Etherean ships on horizon. 173 days since sighting the Red Dream. What is the Red Dream, though? Oh, what's this? Jack of White Waters. It's got survival, damage reduction, unique light armor. We are going to be replacing Sagani soon. We could give... We could actually give the armor to Heravius. He would lose some armor class overall. His armor is really good, but you know what? Actually, it would be good for Heravius, because he's using survival. You know what? Yeah. You wear this. It's fine if he loses some armor class. His lightning and ice is still pretty good. Slashing is just regular. Yeah, this is fine. It looks pretty good too. Okay, get closer. Get closer. No, back away. What will we find here? Oh, Red Dream is a ship. I wouldn't realize that Red Dream was a ship.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Lilith's Shore. +3 perception, that's pretty nice. One stealth and 3 perception. Interrupt accuracy reflexes. You already have one from here. What's this again? You only get the one higher, yeah? Yeah. Huh. Oh wait, it gives accuracy. Maybe we should give it to... Maybe we should give it to Adair. Like, he would lose his will bonus, which would become the same as his reflexes. But having even more perception gives him 3 more points of accuracy. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty good. Because we want him to have as high accuracy as possible, so he can crit more often. Yeah, I think that would be a perfect idea here for him. Okay, well, let's go back and see what the Red Dream is. Fortunately, we don't have to fight anymore. Let me just... Okay.
I always assumed Glonfathens preferred traditional weaponry. Yet you seem uneasy with the bow.
Oh, I was a great shot when I had 2 eyes. I'm
Oh.
much worse now. It's hard for me to judge distances.
Well, you have the luxury of being able to catch dinner without the need of a bow.
Exactly. Why aren't more women complimenting me on that?
Oh wait, I just realized this is like a lot of Adra. That is a lot of Adra here. Oh wow. Was it always here? Huh. Okay.
Welcome.
So, have I figured out what all the fuss is about? Have you ever heard of the Red Dream? Who hasn't? That ship's been running raids for decades now. Used to stop in New Yoma laden with spoils from Rawatite traders. These days, I hear she spends most of her time prowling the Deadfire archipelago. He points to a ship anchored in the distance. That's her. When she's at port, her captain, an elfin named Merwith, takes ashore leave over at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Believe it or not, she likes her creature of comforts. She shakes her head. That's what I'm talking about. When a pirate won't even set foot in the tavern on this side of town, it's high time for a new establishment. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to talk to Merwith. I actually saw her when I was at the inn, but she didn't really talk to me. Captain won't be happy to hear about this.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Hello, Marcelo, what's up? This young, lanky sailor is wringing his cap anxiously, sweat beading on his furrowed brow. His eyes widen as you approach, and he takes a few steps forward.
Good day to you.
If you've got a moment, you're not from around here, right? You don't look like you're from the docks. He looks around nervously. I could use your help. What's up? Oh, thank you. They weren't lying, saying you're a kind-hearted sort. He runs a hand through his hair nervously. It's Captain, or rather, not Captain himself, but his chest, his sea chest. His booty? Is something wrong with the captain's booty? We have to save it. He keeps all his valuables in there, tucked away safe. I was unloading it with the rest of the things. Was staying at the port a couple of days, and I may have gotten a little bit distracted. He nods towards the building nearby. I wasn't gone long, just an hour at the salty mast. Uh-huh. When I got back, the chest was gone. He sets the pleading look on you. It really hasn't been that long. Whoever took it can't be too far, but the shift's changed, and I'm on watch. I can't sneak off to look for it, and the captain will kill me if he hears of it. I'll get strung up on the yardarm. Please, if you could get it back for me, I swear by the flame, I'll make it worth your while. You can have my pay. I won't be spending it if the captain Fortunero finds out anyway. Okay. Any idea where the thieves might have taken the chest? Well, the chest itself is pretty heavy. Nobody I've asked has seen it getting carried around either. I figure they must have snuck it off somewhere nearby, just out of sight. They can't have gone far. There's a pretty good lock on it too, so I'm hoping they haven't got it open. Unless they take an axe to it, I suppose. Oh gods, if they got it open, I really am done for. What makes you think I'm not from around here? Gut feeling. I really could use your help, though. Oh, so you're a sailor? Yes, sir. I signed on about half a year back. The pay's decent, and the sight of the sun coming up over the sea. I wouldn't give that up for anything. He sighs. I just wish I'd be around about the captain first. I'd asked around about the captain first. Okay, bye-bye. Well, we've seen some suspicious guys up here. Hello, sailors. What's up? No.
So many spirits, yet so few. If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Oh, hello, Imato.
Hail and well met.
An old man paces the docks and looks out over the water. He's fussing over something large and round, which he constantly shifts from one hand to the other. You're not certain whether his wide-eyed, gape-mouthed expression marks surprise or fear. It seems he isn't either. You don't look like a guard. He examines you and your equipment more closely. Say, you wouldn't be interested in making some coppers, would you? Shows you the object in his hand. It's a large, round opal with Ingwithian runes carved into it. It glistens with his sweat. See this ship down over there? I'm looking for someone to help me recover some missing cargo. Tell me more about him. He licks his lips. We started in cold morn and we're making our way down the river, loading and unloading as we went. Business as usual. Okay, what happened then? He messages the opal in a clammy palm. When we reach Aina's Rest, we may have agreed to take on a few crates from some place called Ciela Clearban Rylag. A couple of the lads snuck a peek at the cargo, saw suits of armor and a broken scepter. He shrugs. Don't know why anyone would want a broken anything, but these animancers will buy dirty stockings if you say they came from the ruins. Okay. Heravius blinks 3 times, his face twitching more each time. So, aiding and abetting in the looting of Engwithian treasures. The real crime is that I'm not allowed to tear his lungs out through his navel. He closes his hands around the opal in a white-knuckled grip. We were almost to Defiance Bay when the screaming started. I've seen my share of barroom brawls, but this sounded different. I was topside with the captain, but he and the first mate went below decks to see what all the commotion was about. When they didn't come back, I looked into the hold. He shudders. I saw one of those suits of armors walking around all by itself. It was covered in blood. And when it saw me, it started running for the hatch, so I closed it. He squeezes out his eyes shut. So how did the ship get here? He rolls the stone between his hands. I'm just a deckhand, but I was the only one left. I piloted the ship as best I could, but I hit rocks as we were passing Brackenbury. I barely made it to Ondra's Gift before I had to jump overboard and swim for the docks. I'd given up on the cargo, not to mention the payday, when one of the lads pulled us up in his nets. He shows you the opal again. It's part of that scepter, from what I recall. There were 3 other pieces, and I'd bet you anything they're somewhere in the shallows. If anyone could find them, there'd be profits to follow. Have you talked to the Crucible Knights about this? And admit that I was smuggling relics? He shakes his head. I doubt they'd arrest me, but I also doubt I'd see any coin from this mess. Well, there has to be a reason why you haven't gone there yourself yet. I'm lucky to have escaped the ship like it did. I'm not taking any chance with those things. Okay, what happens when I find the rest? You find the missing pieces of the artifact, and I've got an animancer friend from my expedition days who'll find you a stack of coppers. He scratches his beard. All I want out of this is a few £100 for my lost payday. If that sounds fair to you, I'll give you the stone and the name of my contact once you have everything else. Immortal regards the opal again. Seeing as the kid dredged this stone up in his net, I'd wager you could probably find the missing pieces out in the shallows during low tide. Fair, okay. Anything else you need? First I need to drink some water, just a sec. Okay, first of all, have you seen anyone come this way carrying a large chest? Come to think of it, I did. He points to the east. They went our way, couldn't have gotten too far. Okay. How's business? He spits into the water. I'll be glad to sail with captains who are more careful about their cargo from now on. I don't give a worm's wings about the jokes trafficking laws, but I'm too old to fight ancient horrors. He takes a deep breath of the salty air. I just want to enjoy my twilight years doing an honest day's work. Okay, tell me something about Ondra's Gift. He scratches his sunburned scalp. We've got docks, fishing and steady ship traffic. All this, he waves at the listing shanties crowded against one another. This sprang up around the docks. It's the poorest district in Defiance Bay, but one of the liveliest. He grins. And for lively, nothing beats the salty mast. You'd do better to ask a younger man than me if you want to know about that place. He nods towards a large, round building to the east. Yeah, Imetal doesn't really sound like a Derwooden name, does it? Oh! Because I'm from Ixamital. It's different, nice. Well, you should know, shouldn't you? From your accent, I take it you're from the Ixamital Plains, too. They're just another kind of ocean. When you think about it, places where you can stand and see nothing on the horizon but the wind making waves in the grass. He watches the surf lapping against the wrecked boat. And perhaps this is the god's way of saying that people like us should never have taken to water. Okay. Yeah, about the Ingwithian relic. Yeah? Do you have any idea what your Anomancer friend wants from this relic? She was always tinkering with these things back when we were young. I used to think she was a fool, retiring to some dusty study in Brackenbury, but after that horror on the boat, I'm thinking she made the wiser choice. Okay, bye-bye.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen.
Aha! Nope, that's just white leaf.
That's not very helpful.
Let's see. Ingwithian shield. Ingwithian dagger. Shattered armor. Hello, suit. Hello, hello. You just go home, so you're eating? You're famished. Oh, I hope you have something nice. All of the food you always post on the Discords is really good looking. I wish I could eat it too. Ingwithian scepter shaft. I shall indeed be taking the shaft.
I'll stay out of sight.
That's one. There's one more piece somewhere. Yeah? Scepter base, yeah.
That's...
Dead on!
But yeah, how are you doing, Suit? How are you doing today, Suit? I hope you're doing well. I hope work, if you were working, wasn't too long and too hard. And it was easy. Mine was pretty okay. I've been working in the workshop polishing stones. Oh!
Slow and silent.
Nice, some coin. Some coinies. Scepter spike. Barnacles across the hull of his beached boat. Something the jagged Adra fingers most likely has clawed deep rifts in the wood. Whoever tried to sail through them must have been desperate or inexperienced. Okay. Oh yeah, I got the thing.
God's damn that son of a girl.
Hello, Pelagina. The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out towards the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually, sensing your presence, she turns her feathered head towards you.
Want to run a down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
What's going on? Whatever's going on, I don't want to get involved.
Ah. The luxury of choosing what tangled idiocies you can be involved with. It must be nice.
It is nice. The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. This isn't the time for me to be acquainted with her yet.
Welcome.
Imato rubs a calloused thumb over the runes in the opal. Is this about the broken scepter? Yep, I have all 3 pieces. His bristled eyebrows rise to a peak. You mean you got past those armored monsters? I know how... He shakes his head. Listen, if you're willing, I'll give you the last piece. He holds up the opal. And the name of someone who'll buy it all. All I want is £200 for getting the cargo here. Sound fair? You want 200 for locking the rest of the crew in the hold and sinking the ship? Look, He rubs the back of his sunburned neck. How about 100? I'm just trying to get by until the next job. Yeah, sure. He accepts your money and gives you the opal. It's still warm from his hands. You'll want to go to the Brackenbury Sanitarium and find Nance. She'll know more about this artifact, and I know for a fact she's bought them from our crew before. Anything else you need? Nope. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Come, take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the Republics and Old Valia. Okay, let's see what he has. Betragabane. We could do that, but we don't need this. We are gonna buy the Beagle. And the kitty cat. That's important. Very, very important. Oh, we can't do this yet. Actually, if I do this... See, potions. Dragon meat, dragon egg. Let's see. Wild strike belt. Too bad it's a belt. Cipher. Fighter. Modifies constant recovery. How? To resolve. Dexterity. Doesn't seem like anything I would care too much for. We got the doggy and the kitty cat, so I think that's it's good enough. Should we go to the trading company? I guess we should. I guess we should. Hello, Lena.
Good day, stranger.
A young woman stands behind the counter, watching you with quick, intelligent eyes. Welcome. This is your first visit to the Valiant Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. Her tone is both professional and inquisitive. What is this place? The Valiant Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valiant Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. She gestures towards the door on her right. This is our warehouse, where we store goods in transit. Do you have more business to discuss? Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Barzano run things. But I'll take over when he retires, or when the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management. She rolls her eyes. Okay. We should be sneaking here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you know what? I am gonna replace my doggy with a different one. That is gonna be happy. Is this guy? Maestro Verzano. A man stands in the corner of a warehouse, directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at the laborers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on the elbow.
Gods keep you.
When he sees you, he throws his arms wide in an expansive welcome. Greetings. You've come to the warehouse and the headquarters of the Valiant Trading Company. He consults a pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree has chipped off. But you are late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. He snaps the watch shut. Who is that feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Pelagina. Pelagina? She's a paladin in the employ of the Valian embassy. He chuckles. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot to temper, I'm afraid. She seemed upset. That's no surprise. She's hot-headed. A woman in a brotherhood of paladins and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with, or shall I return to my business? Tell me about what you do here. I am a merchant from Anchenza, the fairest of the Valian republics. Here in Defiance Bay, I run the Valian Trading Company. He gestures at the stacked crates. We ship cargo to and from the republics. We are part of the grandest mercantile organization in the world. Anything you can imagine, we can ship it. He grins. For a fee. Okay, tell me more. We are a confederation... Oh yeah, about the republics. We are a confederation of merchants and traders from the republics. He looks proudly around the warehouse. We sell all manner of goods and equipment, and for years we've enjoyed fruitful contracts with many shops, inns, and armorers throughout Defiance Bay. His smile flickers. Something okay? It is nothing, he waves a hand. Only that competition has grown especially fierce in recent months, but I suppose this is to be expected given the legacy, as the locals call it. Okay, what's the delivery? He tugs at his beard. I must assume then that you are not from the company I contacted at the expedition hall. He waves a hand. But you are here, and they are not. It is a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. This seems simple enough. Why ask me? Honestly, a frown distorts his meticulous goatee. My own couriers have been robbed and beaten these past weeks. It would seem that some of my competitors resent my success. In any case, you're not a known associate. You would be left alone, and if not, you look like you could handle yourself. Besides, all of Defiance Bay knows of your integrity, and you'll have to trust my assurances that you won't find a buyer outside of my contact. Okay, sure, I'm gonna do it. He claps his hands together. Excellent. Now, deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. He will know what to do with it. He slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hand. Return to me when you are done, and I shall see to your payment. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Bye-bye.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Well, this would be stealing, but you know what?
If secrets would...
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. The work of a moment.
I think they're not gonna see me do this. I'm very honest. That's why I steal from merchant companies, yeah? Now then. Now then. The thieves were supposed to go somewhere this way. No.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
The guy told me they went east. Well, this is an abandoned house. No, Oda's
I'll take a
house. Okay. Oda. What's up? Is she here? Are you here about my boy? The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat's nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen, somewhere between hope and apprehension. Are you here about Darren? Who? My boy, Darren. His father Wade took him fishing 2 days ago, and I haven't seen either of them since. The neighbors are of no help, and the city watch hardly bothers with the gift these days. Oh, I know this quest. I think I know it. Okay. This is a sad one. I'd be out on the docks and looking myself, but I can't leave the baby. Her eyes wander to a crib, and she lowers her voice. I don't dare take a Hullowborn out with the violence near the brothel. I feel her misery, her pain. Her mind brims with it. Oh, you have a Hullowborn baby? The answer is etched plainly on her face. Wadewen's legacy is as potent in Defiance Bay as anywhere. People are scared and they're looking for someone to blame. Whether it's those women at the brothel or the families of the poor babes. So much misplaced blame. So much hurt heaped on hurt. She sighs and watches the motionless cradle. I don't approve of what goes on at Mayor's place, but these attacks won't earn us the God's mercy, and it's only made it harder to earn a living. Okay, tell me more about their disappearance. What do you want to know? Tell me about Darren. The ghost of a smile flickers across her lips. He's a brave lad, if a little too bold for his own good, but he's always been a dutiful son and a gentle brother. He's got dark hair, quick eyes, and a ready smile. When you find him, you'll recognize him in a heartbeat, I'm sure of it. What about Wade? She scowls and brushes a greasy strand of hair from her face. Sometimes I don't know whether to rejoice or rue that he comes home as often as he does. He spends most of his time and all of her money drinking at the brothel. Has ever since. Her gaze returns to the silent cradle. Are you sure he's drinking only? Because I'm pretty sure he's not just drinking. Okay, where did you see them last? Wade was taking Darren fishing at the docks. That was 2 days ago. Okay, other questions. I'd be out on the docks looking myself, but I can't leave my baby. That's fine. I don't know how to thank you. I don't have much to spare these days, but Onra bless you for anything you can do. Brave Darren. Find Darren. Are we going to find him, or are we going to find his body, though? Just making sure. No. They're just sailors. As Bloods? Grab his purse and go. Oh, what happened here? This man's fancy clothes are ripped, and blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. Well, let's help him up. Thank you, he gasps as he rises. My head. What happened? He carefully dabs at his bloody nose with a silk handkerchief. I was just on my way to the club. He slowly stretches out one leg, grimacing at his scraped knee. It's a rough part of town, but the rabble's never been violent. Even a night with Ikali isn't worth this. Aha.
Slow and silent.
Wait, we've been here. Wait, there's something purple here. Oh no, is this Darren? Yep. A young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have stiffened around a dagger. A soul lingers nearby, something confused and lost in the seaside fog. Let's reach towards her. As you reach out for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but you feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrolled rage. It's okay, I'm here to help you. The soul flickers. It ripples towards you, timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said he'd only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door. In an alley, 2 men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward. The men barely acknowledge you. The woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays. And your hollow-born sister, that time father took her from a splintering cradle into the filled wash basin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails towards your face. Then, everything is muffled by cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you. It pulses with a question. You did a brave thing. The gods will reward you in the next life. Darren's soul absorbs this thought and ebbs in the ocean mists around the dock. Son of a... So he got killed by rapists while his father was at the brothel, getting lucky. A young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have stiffened around a dagger. A soul lingers nearby. Yeah, we read that one. Let's take the dagger. The boy's small hands are rigid and deaf, but you pry the dagger free. It looks too large and too expensive to have belonged to him. The letter B is carved into the pommel. Oh, this is probably a task. I can also hunt down Darren's killers and deal with them. Oh, we're probably gonna do that first. Let's just take a look around. Oh, these are the guys who stole the chest. 4 people stand gathered around what appears to be a wooden chest. One of them, a grizzled and rough-looking character, looks up at you and sneers. Took a wrong turn somewhere, did you? Best turn around and walk on. There's a sudden snapping sound from the direction of a chest, and a second smaller man lets out a frustrated groan. Damn it, that's a second lockpick. He looks up at you and stills. Ow! Walder rolls his eyes, then turns to you. You've walked down your last fear. Oh, really? Because I can murder you.
Aye?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'll have to do a smash, please. Do another smash. Very nice. Nothing magical. The sea chest bears a large embossed sigil of a ship, and the word Fortenero beneath it in gilded letters. It has been held shut by a heavy brass padlock. For now, let's leave it alone.
Certainly.
I want to see if there's anything here.
Keeping an eye out.
Aha! I knew there was something here. I just didn't remember what it was. Yeah, we're not gonna open it. Can I actually look at the dagger again? It's a B. Okay, let's go talk to this guy here. Now let me think. We do have to go to the tavern in Brackenbury. Oh, well, we have a few things to do. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
Gods keep you.
Monsanto fidgets nervously. He grins hopefully at you. Any luck finding the captain's chest? Yep, there it is. You did it. I mean, I knew you would, but oh, thank you. It's all here. You saved my life, friends. Truly, I owe you one. Here, the week's wages, like I promised. Try to be a little less careless from now on. I will. I'll never set foot in the salty mass again. He pauses. Well, I mean, not while I'm on watch, at least. Okay. What's my reputation here right now? Faintly good. Okay. Let's go to the salty mass. Is it here that the thing is? Like, I vaguely remember someone telling me that I'm supposed to get some evidence from here, maybe? Or maybe I just misunderstood some information. It's possible. Still some time to level up. We need 4,000 times 6, 24,000. Okay.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaroo of the milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
Visit new lands, see the sights. I do love travel.
This place, it stills your mind and distracts you.
Uh-huh. So everyone has something to say except Hiravius. Curious. So Orica's a dancer. There's Wade. Bravo God. That's a big chest there.
Welcome.
Leans tulips. She leans on the bar, her black painted nails tapping the wood. What'll it be? I'm looking for some refreshments. Let's see. Oh, wait, where's Dougie here? Wait, what's this? Casita casserole. Just to intellect. I mean, sure, food is cheap enough. No. All of this is cheap enough where I can buy everything and not worry about anything. Wicked High Adventurers. Let's see, dexterity and perception. Constitution and athletics.
Well met, friend.
Okay, let's talk to Wade. Wade's eyes are red-rimmed and unfocused. He stares into a filthy mug as if searching for something. He shivers and takes another drink. Perhaps you had enough to drink? His eyes are filled with shame and self-loathing. What do you want from me? Yeah, your son is dead. Darren was defending one of the women here from a couple thugs. Wade seems to stare through you. My boy died while I was here. Oda, my wife, she always said I'd come to no good, but I never thought... We can be honest that he would have to tell Oda what happened. We don't need to be more honest, but yeah, let's do this. You can change. If you want to be worthy of him, go home and take care of the family you still have. You wouldn't say that if you really knew the kind of father I've been. He draws a deep breath and looks at a half-empty mug in front of him. With a shaking hand, he pushes it away. I don't know if you're right, but I'll try to pull myself together enough to find out. You should. We still want to find the killer. This didn't, like, progress the quest in any way.
Silence surrounds me.
Rolled bills and receipts show amounts paid to Mayor's staff, as well as her expenses for ale, fish, and new linens. Curious that we can just come into the office here, like this. Big Dermsey, hello. The Orlan man seems to walk with a slight limp. He doesn't say anything, but he stops and regards you with interest. What's up with your leg? He just laughs and shakes his head. Oh, he's... okay, he's one of the courtesans here. I see. Can we just go upstairs? Or here? No, that's just the kitchen. Can I go upstairs? Lorenia. Ikali.
Good day to you.
The dwarven maid raises the hem of her skirt to show you a well-muscled leg. You've never experienced anything like this before, trust me. I mean, ties are nice. What do you mean? Why, I could climb a tall thing like you all night. She slaps a smooth, firm tie. I see. No. We need to look for someone. Can I go talk to Sorrel? If you want to meet Sorrel, talk to Maya. Okay. Far from home. Oh, I see. You have to show proof of membership if I can let you in. Oh, it's like a club. Club for refined and prestigious gentlemen.
Welcome.
The elf's long hair frames high cheekbones and a long, slender nose. It's not every day that the club gets such a breath of fresh air. Who are you? I'm a native of the Durwood and an expert in the subtle arts. If it's practiced skill and finesse you seek, look no further. He wraps his tapered fingers around a wine goblet. Okay, bye-bye. Ikali?
Hail, traveler.
The pale elf's gold eyes are the color of a winter sunset. She touches your cheek with a cool hand. You look like you've journeyed far. Let me show you comfort and rest. What about you? I came to define Spey from the frozen lands at the southern end of the world. Few of my people venture this far north, but none know how to warm a cold night like we do. The skin seems to glow in the darkened bar. Nope. Okay, let's talk to Maya then, because we need to talk to, what was her name? Sorrel?
Well met, friend.
The Yomaro woman watches you suspiciously. One hand is tensed on her side, but as you approach she relaxes and gives you a friendly, if weary, smile. I don't see many outfitted like you who aren't looking for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? Is there some kind of trouble you have? A frown ripples across her blue facial markings. The kind that's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken to harassing my hard-working boys and girls. And our customers, they started showing up after this rash of Hollowborn, and they've been driving my regulars away. She looks you up and down and scratching her chin. There aren't too many who care about what happens in places like the Gift, but word is you're an exception. The knights are too busy sniffing around Duke Ava to bother with us commoners, and I'd just as soon not deal with a bureaucracy anyway. How can I help? She draws you closer. These thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me that these aren't random incidents. She places one large finger on your chest. You put a stop to these attacks and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. She winks. Got me? If she means to bake us something, my vote's for cookies. Yes, there is going to be an... Yes. There are going to be cookies. There's going to be an oven. Yes. Yeah, I got questions. Shoot. What do you know about these attacks? She waves a hand at the door. You only have to step outside to see it for yourself. Those thugs out there are just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. She sizes you up. Maybe they would have let you pass, however. About your business, maybe. She rubs the back of her neck. It's not doing as well as I'd like with all this trouble. I run an honest enterprise, just trying to give folks a little rest and relaxation. She nods at you and lowers her voice. You help me out, and I'll see about getting you a special discount. Okay, something else maybe? A knowing grin wraps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for a strapping laddie like yourself? Yeah, is Cyril here? She laughs. You must be new in town, dearie. She's only the most sought-after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her? Just ask. She's 1,000 for the night, but she's worth every pound, or so they tell me. Fancy a go with her? She nudges you in the ribs. Best money you can spend on a gift? Yeah, sure. We need to talk to her, and hopefully we get more from the artifact we need to get from her. You'll find her quarters upstairs. Don't mind the burly fellows at the door. They're just there to make sure everyone has a good time. Now, we probably could have done this mission that we're supposed to do for her, and then we would have gotten a discount, but it's fine. Like, we have, what, 50,000? How much money do we have? 50,000. We're doing pretty good. Wait a second.
I'll take
No
a
one
look.
here? Ooh. Still some clothes. Just everyone come in here.
Good day, stranger.
This is a group... it's a group bonding activity. Powder almost hides the circles under her eyes, and the robe dusts her two prominent cheekbones. Despite it all, Zero is beautiful. She favors you with a smile she must have practiced and perfected. Hello, stranger. Let me make you more comfortable. Yeah, there's something I need to discuss with you. She runs a smooth finger along your neck and under your chin. Just tell me what you like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Yeah, Tristan said me. He needs the medallion. So do I. Cyril raises her chin. I offered him his half of the money, and he refused it. She crosses her arms and paces in a slow circle around you. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? I really am sorry for him, but I'll bet you anything he lives better now than he did in Glanfath. I've worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving up just because Tristan suddenly got nostalgic. Well, this isn't about wealth, it's about finding who you are. She rolls her eyes and leans against the bedpost. I finally found a way out of his life. That's what matters to me. You know what I mean? Tristan will never have the certainty you do while he's cut off from his clan. I suppose you're right. She pulls the medallion out of her bodice and shoves it into your hand. When he's in his little hut, surrounded by friends and family, I hope he thinks of me. She turns on her heel and begins tidying up the bedroom. Nah, we don't really need to sleep with her. Okay, we have at least 2 things to do in Brackenbury. Okay. I'm actually pretty sure that both the quests we're doing right now and the killers and what was Darren's killers are the same people. And I think it's these guys here. Oh, harassing thug. Looks like we've got ourselves a highborn. Foreign one too. He nods to his shifty-eyed companions. Let's give him a proper welcome. Oh, maybe we can talk about this. He draws a sharpened blade and smiles. I'm afraid you're missing the point, friend. You're missing the point, because... Nice! Now, question is, how much fire damage did he do here? 48. Nice. So despite this weapon being, Oh wait, all of it damages burn. Okay. A rusty bronze key? It belongs to a house in Ondra's gift.
Certainly.
You? Wait, this is... No. Not yet. We need to take revenge. We need to avenge the little kid who got killed before we come back here. One of these? No. Oh, maybe it was this one? Huh. No. Not picking this up because that's just one piece of supplies. We already have 6, so it's not really gonna help us to we're not able to pick up one more.
Been a pleasant surprise traveling with you, Haravius.
Nice of you to say that. I was on the road alone for years, and I'm happy to have company for a change.
My part of the country has a saying about Orlans. Face of skin, let him in. Face of hair, best beware. But you're more like a skin-faced Orlan.
Are you fucking kidding me? Well, my tribe has a saying, head of brunette, they're all set. Head of blonde says everything wrong.
Was that bad? I meant it as a compliment.
Oh, it's Oh, it could be this one. No, wait, it's not this one. Which one was it then? It has to be somewhere here. But I guess it's one that is not on the map. Oh, Bragan. I see.
Yes?
Mr. Bragan, I got as much right to stand here as the guys going into the whorehouse. They don't like what I got to say, they can go someplace else. This belongs to you. That's mine, alright. And no one touches my dagger and lives. Oh, save yourself the trouble. For a little coin, you can keep your dagger and your pride. Actually, no. I'm gonna murder you, because you murdered a kid.
How may I help?
You may help by throwing a fireball. Bonk! Hello, Axelrus. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Why are you not attacking? Do you know how? Okay. Brave Darren was avenged. Why do I have all of his food right now? I guess I must have had myself selected when I bought it from the inn. That's okay. Perfect. You just woke up? Well, good morning.
Certainly.
Certainly, good morning. What's this? Ramshackle house. No, it's not this one. Oh, it was this one. Well, Oh, I'm dumb. So, this door we lockpicked, and we went inside and looted it, but I totally forgot about it because, yeah. Because it didn't require a key.
Greetings.
Aethra wears a defiant expression and a sturdy yet battered suit of armor. She seems to bear each scratch and ding with pride. You don't look like one of the knights. Can I help you with something? Yeah, I'm here about the trouble with the salty mast. Ordinary Kith are angry, as they should be with that crooked Omara toadying up to the nobles, she sneers. She's using the tragedy of Waidwin's legacy to line her pockets. She's no better than the Adirian overlords we drove out 200 years ago. That was like 150, it wasn't 200 years ago. It was 150. People around here know you to be an honest broker. May has made it so only the rich can afford her establishment. Yet she sits in the poorest district of Defiance Bay. How is that? Okay, lady, are you upset about her having a brothel open in the district? Or are you upset at her that poorer people cannot afford to go to the brothel? Because at first you said that she's exploiting people that are touched by the legacy. So which one is it? We've taken matters into our own hands, but she is the real criminal here. Why don't you tell her to back down? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my intellect up to 15. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough. I don't want to intimidate her because that's aggressive. No, honestly, violence has to stop. I wonder if this would make it also stop without killing them. Probably yes. Yeah, violence has to stop. I'm sorry you see it that way. Well, I'm sorry I'm gonna have to kill you then. I need to be better at remembering. I need to be better at remembering to have Hiravius cast that fire spell. Mercy! Aether staggers back, barely on her feet. Please! I'm gonna take you prisoner! She nods, her head lolling. I wonder if I missed loot. Because we didn't kill her. We didn't kill her. We probably would have been able to pick up her armor then. They're complaining they're not able to get into the club, but they don't have to be in the club to actually use the services.
Well met, friend.
Okay. Always good to have a few more warm bodies in here. Any progress with those thugs? Yeah, I've taken the ringleader prisoner. The thugs won't be bothering you anymore. Maya's brow ridges rise. That's good enough for me. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself. Her smile widens. And if you choose to have fun here, enjoy my special discounts. Sagania raises one eyebrow. Someone's giving you the talk, right? Because Callow's the one who handles it with our children, but if no one's ever explained it to you... And knowing Grin wraps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for a strapping lad like yourself? Wait. So we can offer our own services? Huh. No, we don't need this. Okay. Curious. Very curious indeed. Oh, Reef of Ashes completed. Hello, St. Nicholas. Things are going well. We are working through the Fines Bay here. And, well, obviously we're not going to be able to finish the city itself today, but that's okay. And overall, my day's been pretty good. I managed to do my work without problems. I am in need of hydration too. How are you? I hope you're doing well too. Keeping yourself cozy and hydrated. Very important things. Okay. Okay. Let's see. With the blessing of the Duchess of Palmina, Durance began an earnest investigation of the vandalism at the military graveyard. After a large amount of digging, some literal, some figurative, Durance was able to track down the solitary culprit, the grandson of a soldier who was executed for cowardice in the Battle of Laguna Pirella. According to the young man, his grandfather was slandered and the execution was not just. The Duchess and Palmina's Songretta Ducala reviewed the man's evidence and decided to restore his grandfather's dignity by inscribing his name on Laguna Pirella's memorial. However, the young man was still guilty of violating a long list of Palminian laws and customs. The Duchess exiled him from the island for life. You recently finished the second part of White March, and now just need to finish the main part of the game. Nice. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember too much about White March. I know you go into that one fortress ruin kind of thing, and you clear it out. But I don't remember too much about it. I remember a little bit more from the main game. But I remember having fun with it. It was nice. And what do we get? Remembrance Ashes. Uses revive with 300 endurance, but you lose 50 after. Okay. That's a nice item. Do we have something else? No. This is 3 days. We need to remember to go back after some time before this goes away. I mean, before this goes away, before it proceeds, because we do not want to be attacked, yeah? What character are you playing? What's your character's class? Okay, Oda, we need to talk. Oda's eyes are bright, and her cheeks ruddy and wet. Wade told me what happened to our son. She sniffs and wipes at her tears. I almost threw him out. Still might, but he swears he'll be a better father to this one. You also started playing Baldur's Gate 1, so that has slowed you down. Nice. I never played Baldur's Gate. I mean, never played it more than like a few hours. Because I just kind of couldn't get into it because it's a little bit more difficult than most of the modern games. I may get into it later. I'm not sure. Okay. She looks at the motionless baby in the cradle. I don't know whether I believe him, but I suppose I'll give him a chance. I'm not sure there's much choice, really. Here, take these. I've been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now. And I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. You find Baldur's Gate 1 a great game for your laptop for those times you're not with your PC. Fair. It's because it's an older game. It's not going to have a lot of problems at all running on a laptop, which obviously laptops tend to be slightly weaker. Okay, we got a little bit of experience. That's nice. Wait, what did I get? She gave me something. I'm gonna be honest though, I do like how this game, whenever you get an item from a quest, from like as a reward, your character puts it into his inventory, because that makes it easier to figure out. Oh hey, that's the thing we got. We just got like a ring of protection and a dagger. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna click on Heritage Hill just to unlock it. And then we're gonna go to Brackenbury. And you can make the font really big too. Oh yeah! It's nice when games give you that option. Because I'm not really sure if you can properly read the text here. I think this is a big enough font. But some of the older games, because obviously they've been made for like a long time ago when the resolution was 800 by 600, very small. The text didn't have to be big, but when you basically make the size of the screen 4 times bigger, having the same size text, it would be tiny. So having like double-sized text is nice. I think 2 of the things we're supposed to do here. 3 things actually. Because we have to go to the sanitarium to talk to Nansu. Yeah, in the enhanced edition. Yeah. That makes sense, because the enhanced edition was made to work on newer machines. It's such a shame that a lot of older games are basically almost impossible to play, because even if you have the discs, you can't really install them on a newer machine because they're not made for the newer machine, and compatibility doesn't really work over time. That's why GOG is such a cool thing. You're moving to a system of playing different games on different devices. Yeah, that makes total sense. Like, I imagine a lot of people would still have, when possible, have like a Windows XP machine, because XP was such a good system. It's really a shame that you're kind of forced to upgrade and upgrade and upgrade, and so many cool games are kind of lost in the process. Okay. Kristen scowls and fidgets with his rings. I'll get that medallion back without your help. I actually have it right now. His eyes are as wide and round as the artifact in his hands. You've given my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. He shoves a bag of coin into your hands. This is everything I have. Take it, please. Keep it. Your clan could use it to rebuild. The shattering spear will sing of your kindness for generations to come. If you ever find yourself in Erglanthath, please honor us with your visit. Farewell. He hurries out of the inn, his fancy cloak dragging on the ground. We got moderate positive reputation with Twin Owls. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now we need to go upstairs. We need to talk to the lady up here. Ayo, Merwith. If I wanted company, I'd go to the Salty Mass. Merwith's gold tooth catches the candlelight. What is it this time? Yeah, someone at the old lighthouse in Ondra's Gift was looking for your ship. This pain in her mind, Watcher. It's the pain of a child's abandonment. It never goes away. I didn't peg you for a liar. No, at least not from what I've heard. She looks you over, narrowing her eyes. But that doesn't mean I believe you. She leans in, her voice a low hiss. You'd better explain what gave you such an interesting notion. Yeah, the last lighthouse keeper watched for your ship every day. It's all in the log. No. The snarl flashes a gold tooth. She turned me out. We were poorer than the fishermen who live there now, and when she learned I'd put food on our table with stolen coin, she told me that if she never saw me again, it'd be the mercy of the gods. Her darkened eyes are filled with rage. I had nowhere else to go, and it was a rough life until I rose to captain. Well, she ignored the Adurian advance to stay behind. I think she was waiting for you. She turns her eyes away. She was always so stubborn. I forget sometimes where I got it. She gulps down the rest of her wine. I'll go. Perhaps he'll give both of us some peace. Okay, so now we have to go there. I just hope we don't have to go and murder the ghost. Like, she can peacefully pass on, that kind of thing. That would be nice. We do need to go to the sanitarium. We also need to go to Copper Lane. Just running back and forth. Would be nice to level up at least once. I mean, at least once. It would be nice to level up before we continue on with the main quest. Verna? No, it wasn't Verna. Was it? Nance. It was Nance.
Good day, stranger.
An elderly woman uses the shells with a quickness and energy that belie her age. I'm afraid I don't practice anymore, child. Too busy with my research. Yeah, Imatul sent me. You said you'd be interested in these scepter pieces we found. That chatty old fishwive's been babbling about me, I see. She laughs and rolls her eyes. Never trust your secrets to a man with so much salt in his beard. Anyway, let's see what you've got. Nans examines the scepter, her eyes hooded by crinkled flesh. Imatul told you true. I'll buy this. Unfortunately, a broken scepter isn't as valuable as he may have led you to believe. She steals a glance at your face, but her fingers tighten around the piece in her hands. I'll take it off you for 500. Nonsense. This could be easily repaired by someone with the proper skills. Her eyes flash under the sagging lids. I've got the skills all right, and you know more than the average relic hunter, I see. Making it whole again is a matter of alchemy, expensive alchemy. I've got to soak the broken ends in fiend's blood compound to reconnect them. Never mind the embalming work to restore the enchantments. She eyes you. I could do it to the tune of 1,800 pounds. I mean, I'm giving you a rare opportunity to work with an Engwithian scepter. Surely you can bring the price down. Aye, perhaps if you want to bargain and haggle with every dragon blood vendor and imp horn merchant of the city. She puffs her sagging cheeks. Very well. You can have the satisfaction of working an old woman to an early grave for only 1,500. Okay, good. I expect you'll want to watch and see that your money's put to good use. Better get comfortable then. She lays out an array of powders, potions, and other obscure ingredients on her desk. After what feels like hours, she returns to the main hall with you and presents the scepter. Looking at it, you'd never know it had been broken in the first place. This may be the finest work I've ever done, if I may say so, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. Examining a piece like that is a dream come true for someone in my field. She gazes at it wistfully. Take good care of it. Engwithian scepter. She regards you with her bright, intelligent eyes. Can I help you with something else? What you do here? I'm an animancer. Used to venture on all kinds of underfunded and ill-fated trips out of the expedition hall when I was your age, but lately I've found research better suited to my current pace. She pats a creaking knee and laughs. I want to know more about the sanitarium. It's the official center of animancy in Defiance Bay, founded in 2729. Before you get saucy, no, I wasn't around at the time. It was built to treat ailments of the mind and soul, an important sort of place to have in a growing city, and its construction marked the end of the animancy slowdown that followed the Bellreach accident. What was the accident? She shakes her head. A terrible setback for the discipline. A researcher working outside of Bale Marsh shattered the souls of a dozen volunteers. Her voice lowers to a growl. Of course, we'll never know exactly what went wrong because the mob tore him to pieces. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed. But it also helped concentrate practicing animancers here in Defiance Bay. Okay, bye-bye. Let's see what the scepter is. 20% attack speed, nice. So let's compare it. Oh wait, that's about it? Bye-bye. What happened here? We got taxes, nice. Taxes are indeed nice. Let's go talk to Gareth. Goose and fox. Okay. Very nice. Now then. Where is Gareth? Actor, merchant. Oh wait, is... No, that's Bishop. There's Gareth. A man skulks near the bar. He seems like he's trying to blend in with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Bozano has a delivery for you. He glances around and snatches the pouch from you. Keep your voice down, will you? The dominoes have spies everywhere. He tucks the pouch away. You tell Vazano this is the last time I'm buying from him. This is getting too dangerous for me. What did the dominoes have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's just say that the dominoes have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the city. Vazano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise, undercutting the competition, he says. What was in the pouch? Bitter squash seeds. They interrupt pregnancies, even though they're not exactly legal. Many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn or celibacy. He pulls a wry frown. Oh. Okay. Did I just do something illegal? No. I don't think I've heard about the dominoes. The more important thing is making sure they don't hear of you. They're old Brackenbury stock, but these days the dominoes are known for their business activities, most of which involve some degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. We done? Yeah, we're done. Now get out of here before... A woman swaggers in, her polished boots thwacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer wraps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Dana crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal, until you run out of credit, that is. Dana turns and regards you, looking you up and down. And just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. Oh, I deal with seed. Mm-hmm. No, that wasn't really that great, was it? Whatever, it's fine. Alef glances at Gareth. I think that's a compliment. We can just stay silent. You've got pluck, but don't try to hold out on me, especially not when I'm inclined to let you off the hook. Verzano put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. She eyes the trembling Gareth. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of a doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. What do you say to killing Verzano? Well, why would I want to do it? Why wouldn't you? He's used you to do his dirty work, and without telling you anything about what you were carrying, or who you were crossing. She taps a finger to her jaw, and her voice slows. Of course, I'd also consider it a personal favor, and House Domino is never stingy with its friends. She glances at Gareth. The loyal ones, anyway. No, I'm not gonna do it. She flicks a gloved hand at you, then scurry back to Verzano and get your payment while you still can. Just make sure you stay out of my way. Oh, we don't fight here? Now, then again, I wasn't aggressive towards her, and I didn't actually look at the last option there to see if we can just attack and murder her. But that's fine, that's okay. The great good boy in the sky frowns
You
upon
fought for the Deerwood in the
senseless
Saints' War?
violence.
You better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
No complaints here.
She doesn't want to drink with him. Okay. Go back here. Soon enough, we're gonna level up. Those ashes that Jurans won from the quest are actually pretty good. Wait, this way. Since they revive someone with 300 endurance, and none of us have more than 200. Ayo, Maester.
Hail, traveler.
Were you able to deliver the package? Yeah, but now the Dominoes want you dead. The Dominoes were there? His eyes fly open and he tugs at his beard. I was so careful, always following the Velavita. They couldn't have known. Oh, it's Pelagina. Heyo. Nice.
Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
Verzano. Verzano wrings his hands. Your timing is impeccable, Tala Pelagina. The Dominoes are after me. Please, you've got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republics considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Dominel. You've lost that. And the favor of the Dukes.
I'm not gonna interrupt.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Verzano falls to his knees and clasps his hands together. Have mercy, Pelagina. I don't stand a chance against the Dominoes. He bites a trembling lip. I've brought to failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countryman die like a dog.
Verzano, Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
She turns her attention to you and raises her feathered eyebrows expectantly. I mean, I can protect him from the Dominoes, if only because I want to fuck the Dominoes over. She drops her gaze and lightly shakes her head from side to side. Moments later, she turns her eyes to the ceiling in amused disbelief.
Verzano, you have a saint looking out for you after all.
She strides across the room and takes the already nervous Verzano's head in her feathered hands. A gesture that seems to hover in a dangerously narrow space between caressing and crushing.
Just don't come knocking on the embassy door. Understand?
Berzano replies with a rapid, weak series of nods. Pelagina nods back once and gives his face a light slap.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
Okay, that's fine. Would you mind being... Oh, she left. Oh, really? You gotta do me like this? Oh, this is bullshit. You put my cipher here? I should have... I should have rotated... Come from this side. Dana saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of Domino's foot soldiers. She lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. A sneer curdles on her face as she looks at you. It seems I was wrong to overlook your blunder. Rest assured, I never make the same mistake twice.
Yes?
Oh, he doesn't have this anymore. Okay. Just do this. You know what? Maybe we're gonna give this belt to Pelagina, because she's gonna have two-handed weapons. You do this.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
And you, try this.
How may I help?
You should probably cast another spell. How about you cast, yeah, how about you cast this?
Need something?
Very good. Let's see. He wipes the sheen from his forehead and looks around the warehouse with the wide, fearful eyes of a hunted animal. I can't thank you enough, amico, but this won't stop the dominoes for long. I've got to get out of here, and I recommend that you do too. He hands you his pistol and gives you a bag coin with shaking hands. That's all I have after this ill-fated venture. Thank you again, and please look out for yourself. Well, let's see. Alof, you get this. Just regular fine stuff. Okay.
Certainly.
Forgiveness. I don't really like guns in this game. Maybe they got upgraded somewhat in the second one, because they're really slow. They do a lot of damage, but they're very slow. They're kind of cool though, in the way like pirate buccaneer kind of way. Yeah. Oh, actually, we only have one quest left. Very nice. Wait, no. Here. Let us see what's up. Hello, Nia.
Gods keep you.
You'll never guess what happened. Nia points to the lighthouse. I was keeping an eye out for you, and who strolls down the dock but Merwit herself? You should have seen the stares she got, but she walks right into the lighthouse, never a word to anyone, and just when I'm sure she'll met some awful fate in there, she strolls right out, still saying nothing to nobody. Now I'm hearing all sorts of rumors about Merwith and the last lighthouse keeper. She shakes her head. I don't know what to believe, but everyone else around here is convinced that the place is safe again. I've even got a construction crew ready to start work. Moderate positive, nice. She takes a deep breath, a big contented smile on her face. And I know I've got you to thank. Here, this is for you. Come back when the renovations are done. I got big plans for this place. Nice. Oh yeah, Alof, did you, There's nothing wrong with getting these spells, even if he's not using them. What's really cool though, is if you have, let's say you have 5 wizards, 6 wizards, because for some reason you want to have 6 wizards in your party. You can have only one of your wizards, like Alof here, learn all of his spells. And he can just put spells into the grimoires, and the other spellcasters, the other wizards can just use them. That's super cool. That's a really nice thing there. Skulls for Mother added. What? Let's see. Somewhere in deep in the ruins of Iberol's Well, a pair of Purgra prey on the travelers and offer up sacrifices to their mother. In the past, travelers simply knew to avoid all trails leading near the well, but in recent years, the Purgra have increased the range of their hunts. Travelers have been abducted or killed on the roads between Solace Vale and Midwood. Glenfathens are reticent to enter Iberol's Well due to the religious significance of the ruins there, but this hasn't stopped the residents of the affected towns from requesting help from within the Durwood. Father's teeth. Huh. 2 turns. Yeah, sure, let's have Gurens do it. Oh wait, Pelagian's here? Can we recruit you, please? Please let us do it, please. Scani, you just give these things away, please.
Ah, it's done then.
It is done.
Vetsano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, at least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow.
Mm-hmm.
You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
Yeah.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Now, we do
Farewell.
not want Sagani with us. We're gonna go with Pelagina. Now, I need to go and put her here.
Yeah?
Now, Urabius. I'm sorry, but you need to sever your binding here. And give this to Pelagina. Because she's got a 2-handed weapon. And the one that she gets from this is a 2-handed weapon, so obviously... Very nice. Now, she's got her breastplate. It's a fine weapon, a fine armor, but overall, she has to be below 25% health to make use of it. So maybe not the best thing ever. Wait, not item type. Go with high enchantment. So she's got 10 here, yeah? Okay, this gives her more piercing protection. And this grants Sunbeam. Whenever you're hit, right? No, 3 times for rest. Poison and disease hurt her less. And this It's additional damage reduction. For now, let's keep it as it is. Let's also give her... Let's see, a nice two-handed weapon. So there's in a stock. There's a great sword. And that's basically it, one of these two. Would a quarterstaff be okay? Wait, these quarterstaffs actually do more damage than the... What? Attack speed, weapon reach. This one has restore minor endurance. 1724. It's just a fine weapon. I mean... Let's see. More crush damage. This... You know what's... This one. Because this one does slash piercing and some crushing damage too. So it does all three types. I think that's a better... That's a good choice here. The cloak is whatever. What's this again? It's a little bit tanky, but I think I'm gonna want her to be a damage dealer kinda gal. So let's see. Oh wait, she cannot wear these. Because she's a godborn, she cannot wear helmets. Okay, let's see. Mirrored image. More deflection. Deflection against range attacks. You know what? Yes, this is fine. Very nice. And I guess you can wear this. Okay, good. Now, let's make sure we see how this works. Yeah, this seems good enough. What could do something like this too? So we have 4 melee fighters and 2 ranged fighters. This
Certainly.
is a little bit skewed in one way, but I think we're fine here. Okay, we haven't been to Heritage Hill yet, but let's see what's there. I think it makes sense for us to get as high a reputation as possible before continuing with any of the main quest stuff, because it may be possible that our reputation matters here. Right now we're faintly good. With House Domino we are overwhelmingly bad. Okay, okay. Twin Owls is neutral, but just slightly better than nothing. Can I go in?
Gods keep you.
The guard holds up a palm. Sorry, but this district's closed off by order of Duke himself. How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't wanna. But if you were really set on seeing this for yourself, I suppose you'd have to get permission from Wildlight to keep in first buyers. Was there anything else? Or would you maybe accept a bribe? The guards glance at each other. Look, I could get in a lot of trouble for this, but then it's not like you could make things worse than that. You hand us £1,000 and I'll open the gate and then look the other way. And don't bother trying to bargain us down. That money will make sure our family's okay if we find out. Okay, sure. Money does open many doors, doesn't it?
Reminds me of home, this place.
Wait, what were you saying? It reminds me of home, this place. Really?
My
Do you really not have...
Need something?
Oh, wait. Can you not really... What? Why do you have trouble going around? What?
I'm ready.
Also, we need you to be, aggressive and aggressive. Yes, you're gonna be very aggressive. Wait a second. Does she not have this? Oh, we need to rest before she gets this. Oh, no.
The ashes vote.
What's up with... Why did they suddenly stop being able to properly go around people? What? Maybe it's just this area. There's some kind of having problem or something. We should rest though. Just so Pelagina gets firebrand ability.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Something twitches and shambles in the darkness between the slats. A rancid draft creeps from the house. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's an artifact, the same as we've seen in those other ruins. Heritage Hill Cemetery.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Wait,
For the Republics!
she really couldn't... Aww. Weird.
Keeping an eye out.
I think it's just this area here that is the problem.
Let us.
Wait, why can she not use Firebrand? She's supposed to be able to use it. Why can she not use it?
I'm ready.
Did we not rest? We did a rest, didn't we? Why did she not get Firebrand? Oh shit, I forgot to level her up. Let's go with athletics. And we do want to improve Flames of Devotion. Bielo Vittorio. What's this? Ooh. Is a battle cry meaning swift victory. Used among the Vermas me Cansulius. Whatever. When the Paladin uses Flames of Devotion, nearby allies get attack speed. 6.9 seconds. Nice. Actually, no. We want to make sure that she does a lot of damage. So first thing first. Two-handed style. Oh, you know what? Let's go with Zealous Focus. Gallant's Focus. Zealous Focus. So we have two orders here now. Nice. More athletics, please. Actually, wouldn't hurt to get us some survival too for damage reduction. Just 1 point. Now let's see. More hits converted to crits. That's nice. But not as nice as being able to have attack speed or just doing more damage. Let's see. Sworn enemy. I think Inspiring Triumph is gonna be good for her. And let's see, we probably want this one. Now let's see, what else? Coordinated attacks. Yes. And let's go with critical focus. Hello, Ricky. Hello, hello. You can say, but you wanted to come say hi. Thank you for dropping by, Ricky. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good sleep, because it's morning for you, isn't it? Now, should we... Now, that's the question. Should we go for Bloody Slaughter with her? Oh, it's like 4:40. Okay, I'm... Oh, because last time you just woke up later, didn't you? I think it was something like that. Do we want Bloody Slaughter? Or do we want to go like... Which one was it? Adventurer? No. Soldier? Do we want more accuracy? Or do we want this? I think this is gonna be kinda better. Okay. Still, I don't understand why she cannot use this. She should be able to use Firebrand. Why can she not use this?
Certainly.
She did 50 damage with that one hit. Nice.
I'll see what I can find. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Spell defense bonus. That's nice.
I'm ready.
I have no idea why she cannot use that Firebrand.
My mind feels sharp.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, what's this? Small plaque at the base reads, Freedom above all. Admith Hadrits. Was this? Valtas Mausoleum. We need a key. Okay. A duelist's hat. And this is... Huh. It's not on the map.
You might find this interesting.
I do find it interesting. There's a trap on it. We just plate armor and a greatsword. That's fine. Okay.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
This isn't really a good place for us, because these narrow streets aren't gonna let us fight too well. I'm really confused about why we can't use... Yeah, there has to be... I think I had a similar problem last time. The first time I was playing. I was confused, like, why are the characters having problems, like, going around to hit enemies? I think it's just this area has weird pathing or something. Because this is the first time I've seen... Maybe not the first, but this is, like, the most visible or obvious time this actually happens. There's a fire here. No. Shh. Why do you do this?
I'm ready.
Weird.
Certainly.
That's a huge map.
Be constant.
That's a huge table. Lord Valtus's will. Alas' will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Valtus's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Valtus family tomb, and the right hand of Duke Hadrit. At the right hand. Signed, Valerio Valtus, 5th Lord of House Valtus. Lord Valtus. Zeta, let us in. It's safe. Come out now. Open the door, Zeta. The female Dargle sniffs at the air and whirls around, hissing. Survivor!
Yes?
Why the fuck did...
I'm ready.
Okay, whatever, it's fine. I'll off attacks here. Yes.
Hey,
What's up with you? You're aggressive. Aggressive. Be aggressive.
I'm ready.
Everyone, be aggressive, aggressive. Because I'm upset.
Yeah?
Why are you not attacking?
I help?
What happened to you? I can't use him to be aggressive, but... Damage aggressive.
Oh?
Aggressive, aggressive. Everyone should be attacking.
hey,
Why are you not attacking? Are you confused? Why is he not attacking?
Yes?
Okay, we're good.
To whispers and shadows.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
A mana key. Oh, I could have... that's fine.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Baltus Groundskeeper letter. This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging as always in the kitchen by the oven. Where's the kitchen?
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
The mausoleum key is missing. Huh.
Quiet.
A kitty cat! surprise adoption. One light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside, as if someone dug through. Okay. Oh. So here's the thing. It's probably a child hiding here in the mausoleum. So we're gonna be able to like see. Oh hey, now we can enter. Either we would confiscate this for the knights. This is Seda, yeah.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Don't mind me, I'm just stealing from your ancestors. Ooh. Scarab. It can be bound to a paladin. Why can she not use Firebrand? Is the question. She should be able to. Like, Iravias was able to. Okay, let's sever this binding. Let's bind this to Alof.
Aye?
He can use this.
I'm ready.
Why can she not use it? Alof could use it. Why can Pelagina not use Firebrand? I'm gonna Google. Why can she not use this? I'm so confused because wait, does she have to? Okay, what if it's like this? No. It just doesn't work for her. Okay, what if I sever this binding and give it to myself? Will I be able to,
Oh?
I can. We don't have to bind it. Adair, can you
Hey.
use it? Yes.
Hey.
You can. Okay. So somehow only she
I'm
cannot...
ready.
Oh, now she can... Why? What changed? Now she can use it, but
Yeah.
why couldn't
I'm
she
ready.
before? So weird.
Yes.
A little girl cowers in the back of a tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows, you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's all right, you're safe here. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but the ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Poor child, by the look of it. She's been hiding and foraging for months. We should help her find her home, or at least catch her by a proper dinner. My name is Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of a vault, her eyes wide and careful. Yoseida, I came across some doggos in a house. The girl's eyes widen. You saw mother and father and Emilio? How did you get away? You know what? Let's not worry about that right now. We should focus on getting you out of here. She picks at a thumbnail. Watching you, she nods slowly. Who are the hungry people? She whispers and her eyes are round with terror. The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. What happened to you? Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. Be strong. Think back to how we started. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There was a big noise and lights in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but then people started waking up. After they died, I mean, She twists her shredded sleeve into knots. Mother and father and Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. Her fidgeting becomes more agitated. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door, and mother told me to hide. And then I came to hide here. Then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck, and I didn't know when it would be safe outside. Where's your family? At the house. Mother told me to hide and not let anyone in. Then I heard a lot of noise, fighting and yelling, and then mother told me to open the door again, but she didn't sound right. Okay, you need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people still out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me. I promise. Very
Certainly.
nice. Very nice. Now, we need to... I think there's like a tower there.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, these guys are speedy boys. Oh, no. You go attack this fella. You just smack this guy. When we level up, we are gonna give her the sign of fire. Because, Flames of the Potion, it's a fire attack. And Firebrand is a fire attack. So it only makes sense
Certainly.
that we would just double down on fire, yeah?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for
Our accuracy is actually pretty good too. Wait, Firebrand is a great sword. It would help to give her that then.
I'll stay out of sight.
This mausoleum has been sealed tight. Okay.
Certainly.
Oh, okay. What's this? Heritage Hill Cemetery. Wait, there's a chest here. I think I already clicked on it before. Drugs? Okay. Canva. Hello? I don't know why Grieving Mother decided to go up to her and talk instead of my character, but okay. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace. feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the pocket flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. This woman's mind is full of hunger and violence, and yet there is a deeper thirst, one not satisfied by blood.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations.
Uh-huh.
When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
Do you know what happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
I still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate. And with a newfound hunger, she turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate quickly. Tell me what you know about this Aldhelm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who likes to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I see. I truly doubt that. Okay, I'm gonna get going. Apparently, she doesn't seem to care that much.
Nice and quiet. I'll have it in no time. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay. Oh, some prisoners, huh? So she's eating them. And then she's gonna eat me. Oh my god. What's this? Restore light endurance. I mean, perception is nice. It doesn't have gloves. Sure, a little bit more accuracy is nice. You're not one of Acanta's servants. Please, you've got to get us out of here before she feeds on us. What happened to you? We're just groundskeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Acanta took us in, said we'd be safe until the knights got things under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters who serves her comes in and takes one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear their screams. Please get us out of here. Well, the way out should be safe. Go. Thank you. We'll never forget this. Oh, she's gonna be upset that we kinda... made her lose her food, yeah?
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
Yeah, it's about those guys in your back room. I hope you didn't disturb them. Rounding them up is quite the chore. Do we want to kill her? I mean, we could. For now, let's not do it. We're gonna do it after we deal with the big problem here.
To whispers and shadows.
A book.
Quiet.
Be cautious.
We are gonna be
constant.
cautious and constant, yeah. Skeletal wizard.
Let us. Hi?
I'm ready.
Do
Need
this.
something?
You do this.
Yes.
You're gonna have to do a fireball in a second. Go. Just do those fireballs, please. Nice. Pelagina, you have the fire runner, yeah? Do this. 123 damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, you go attack this gun. You can probably just do this. It's gonna be good.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Nice. Shh. Hey, there's a barrel. Barrel. Oh, nice. Grappling hook. That helps.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Very nice. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed. There doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Wait, really? Shh. How do we open it then? Should we kill Ikanta then? Maybe she can tell us something. If not, then maybe this is part of a main quest?
You return.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's go to the first fires. Yeah? How are we doing here? 1,559. There! That's the nice man who helped me! And thank the Iron Arm for it. I'll get you sorted out at the keep. Knights of the Crucible Major Positive. Defines Bay Major Positive. Nice. Very nice. Wait a second. This is actually kind of important. How much time do we have until we have to go back to Genoa? This is 1 day. And this is 3 days. Okay, I can still work a little bit more on it. Valian Embassy, Brackenbury Temple of Boudica, Crucible Keep, Copper Lane, Ducal Palace.
Quiet.
We do have to go to a few places. I guess we can very well go to the embassy. Do the thing for Pelagina. I'm just sneaking in case we find like a loose brick somewhere. Maybe find some loot. Oh, hey.
Ambassador Augusti.
Oh, nice.
I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Mm-hmm. Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying. Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Ambassador, please hear her out. The ambassador praises you for several moments and nods respectfully. You are well known in Defiance Bay, Matombar. He smiles softly. Even in the Valian embassy. He turns his attention back to Pelagina. So you're keeping respectable company these days? He throws up his hands and shrugs. Hardly a good reason to go stirring up trouble with animancers and who knows else.
Ambassador, there are issues at stake here that go beyond rogue merchants and the port staying open. Animancy is under attack in Defiance Bay.
Pelagina shakes her feathered fists to emphasize her point. We have to protect our interests here, but that also means knowing when to avoid unnecessary entanglements. The animancers and the locals have problems. They'll work them out. Or they won't. Either way, there's too much to risk by getting involved.
If it is outlawed here, what would prevent the same from happening in our republics?
I mean, you're a separate country. Why would it be a problem? The ambassador's face vacillates between expressions of sympathy and frustration. Pelagina, I do not think your concerns are unfounded, but it is not the place of this embassy to countermand the Republic's policies. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Glanthath. We will need to meet with the Glanthavans soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
It shows, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we are already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Red Serents will. I'm not going to comment on this because that's not really my character's problem right now.
Really? After that, you have nothing to say.
Oh, she's upset. Shrug. She raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Pelagina, Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms. Speak to the Anna Minfath. Impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood and reassure her of the Valiant Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. Yeah, but I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do. Vincent bristles and turns to Pelagina. Will the Dukes need to hear more about Pelagina Meray's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unamend fort as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Okay. Good. Now, if you will excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse.
As always.
I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the Ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
Well, I know you're right. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the Ambassador loses his patience.
She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glanfathans will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. Well, we're gonna have time to think this over.
Verus.
Okay, what's my reputations here? We have 4 honests. It cannot go any higher. So we should probably choose more diplomatic options. My thing here. What was it again? This one. This doesn't get upgraded any further. Oh, now it shows this. It shows this. Too bad that this isn't modified by my reputations. It should be. I think that's a bug. But yeah, it cannot go higher than this. So we get 10 and 20. That's a nice bonus. Because it can only go... I think we get like 20% from each one of these. Up to a maximum of 60%. So right now we're getting 60% here and 60% here. Because these are all favored dispositions. We are not cruel or aggressive at all. So we get a 120% bonus. Which is nice. That's stealing.
I'll stay out of sight. The work of a moment.
Fine breastplate, okay.
Be cautious.
Ooh, level 8.
I'll have it in no time.
Obsidian lamp figurine. Yeah, we get shades. Okay, very nice. That's that. It's fine to go walk up to the Temple of Boudica.
Eder, how is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium. Or you can wait for better days.
Uh-huh.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
I mean, fair. Despite his god being murdered, most likely, he still believes, right?
This looks like the place Maywald described.
Praise to the
Praise
exiled.
to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail.
Prevail.
Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
Well, I was told I'm gonna find the Temple of Boudica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Uh-huh. Tell me where I'm gonna find the entrance.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
Mm-hmm. It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Whitaker's house of worship. Tell me more about her.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodaka watches over them all.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodaka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
What you doing?
Worshipping Woodaka, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
Mm-hmm. And who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugfold III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia. And unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
Uh-huh. You know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
No, I'm actually serious. Just look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, this is the first time Pelagina sees me talk to a spirit. I see. As you regain awareness of what's happening around you, you realize that your head is in Pelagina's feathered hands, her golden eyes are peering into your own, as though she's trying to catch a glimpse of activity lurking in the depths. As she sees your eyes respond, she wobbles your head a little and gives you a light slap. Letting go and stepping back, she regards you with concern. Everything going alright in there? Yep.
Keeping an eye out.
Anything sneaky here? No? That's fine then. Let's go to the Crucible Keep. We have a few things to do though. The knights like me. That's good. Wait a second. Am I remembering right? I think I may be. This is a big area too. What business brings you to the keep?
Good day, stranger.
Aldmar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into the Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you recently arrived yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights and proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so that Commander Cliver can focus on more important matters. Looking for something, or just knocking the dirt off your boots? What goes on in here? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights, so it's where we store arms and armor, as well as where many of our soldiers bunk. Commander Cliver's in the back, making plans, as usual. He scratches a scarred cheek. You'll find the forge to the west end of the building, along with our master smith, Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the golem, if you're the praying type. Tell me about the knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. He grins. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adirian rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by the critter out in Dunred Row. What's this about Dunred Row? It's just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's past. He widens his stance. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiding their ciphers. Spit it out. He shifts his weight and glances at the empty holes. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility isn't their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. He frowns and crosses his arms. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? No, you're racist. Well, let's be diplomatic about this. It seems like an extreme position to take. I'm just speaking the truth. No, you're not. You're an asshole. Nowadays, it seems that's the biggest crime of all. Fuck you.
Slowly now.
The work of a moment.
Hello, Dunson. Can you sell me stuff?
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
Yeah, I kind of found several fragments of an ancient sword. Do you think you could repair it? It gives a low whistle. That's a fine blade, indeed. He holds one fragment in his rough hands. Looks Adirian, special made. Must have been a commission for a champion of some sort. He hands the shard back to you. A sword of this caliber would have had a specially designed hilt, too. It would be a shame to graft anything else onto it. And besides, it'll balance the best with all of the original pieces. You find the rest of it, and I'll forge it for you. Something else in your mind? What you do here?
I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
Tell me about the knights.
We were all smiths back in Hodred's day, though I'm about the only one here who still gets his hands dirty. We're a fearsome fighting force, though these days I think Cleaver takes more pride in our parade formations.
He thinks himself a progressive man, but he's obsessed with soul lineages and connections to the Durwood's heroes of old. He picks up his hammer again. Other than Dunred Rowe, who really knows any of that, though? The grieving mother's expression as she looks at Dunson is somewhere between amusement and pity. Both live in a past of their own imagining. What purpose does it serve when so much depends on action now? So he's not gonna sell his stuff yet. That's Penholm. We don't want to talk to Penholm yet. We need to we need to go to the barracks. Remind me, just
Slow.
The work of a moment. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
This is probably Penhelm's room. Makes sense, since he's supposed to be like a captain or something. No? Thick grime cakes the bottom of the tub. The towel hanging from the side gives up an awful stench. Oh, maybe his room is different? I didn't find any evidence against Penholm. There's Wyler, there's Cedar. Hello, Cedar. She looks like she's had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. Nice. Hello, Wyler. Justicar's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the novitiates, gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limits. Between the refugee influx and the mess at the Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. After a pause, she looks over at you again. I'm sorry. Was there something else you need? What's up with Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if these monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. So you're the one my novitiates have been talking about me. If you're offering help, I won't refuse it. Certainly not from someone of your exploits. She quietly looks on at the novitiates. I can't lose any more soldiers like this. Not with refugees pouring into the city and a dozen stirring up dissent. Normally, I'd say this is an internal matter, but I can't afford to mount an expedition right now. And I certainly can't afford a crisis of faith at the Crucible Keep. You've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Tell me about it. Used to be one of the most prestigious districts in Defiance Bay, but a few months ago the residents all went mad, started eating each other, and anything else that had the bad luck to wander into the district. I've never seen anything like it. Now, every novitiate that stands guard there, every one that comes back anyway, talks of a stench of the grave and the groans of unspeakable horrors. She holds up one plate-clad finger. The why and how are questions for the Animancers. I've sealed the district in hopes of containing whatever happened there. And it seems to be working for now. If there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. What you doing here? I'm in charge of the keep's novitiates. I'm responsible for their training and patrol assignments. They're good soldiers, and they've been quick to adapt to new challenges. Okay. Oh wait, the archives. Yeah, let's go to the archives. This has to be where the thing is.
Quiet.
Edict of Arrest. Yawn. Yawn. Oh! Well, if he's a wanted criminal... Penhelm's affidavit. Curran, a cipher duly appointed and employed by Donred Rowe, does hereby certify that Novitiate A.M. Penhelm has been found to have a soul free of any subversive influences or tainted essence. Okay.
The work of a moment.
Didn't see me here. Didn't see nothing. Wait, no. Was it supposed? Who was this supposed to talk to? Wait, no, we're not gonna snitch on the Orlan guy to the racists. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We need to go somewhere else first. Let's go talk to... No, wait, this is not that. This is not that. Oh, we can actually go talk to the sentries. Okay, let's go to Brackenbury, because that's where Donred Rowe is. Actually, no, go to Heritage Hill first. Because this is slightly quicker. We're just going to talk to the guys.
Welcome.
What's going on in there? Wait. Oh, we're supposed to find guys. No, then. Let's go to Brackenbury first. Go to Donred Rowe. Talk to the guy who signed this. He's probably going to tell us that this is fake. That's not his signature. Curran, hello.
Good day, stranger.
Curran's quick hands are busy with a mountain of scrolls before him. Hello again, my mysterious friend. Is this affidavit real? It's signed by you? He holds the page but seems to search through the words, as if it's something woven in the fabric of the paper. Curran bares his pointed teeth. I remember Penhelm, a printing peacock of a man, his mouth dry and hands moist when I told him he was a sole descendant of an Edirran general, one who'd fought against Hadred's rebellion. He scans the affidavit. A forgery, and not the first I've seen. He hands it back to you, but I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to his commander, Cliver, and show him the seal. He points to the work stamped by his forged signature. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Doom a man for the soul the gods gave him seems rather unfair. No, we're not dooming him for his soul. We're dooming him because he's a liar and an asshole. We can't get diplomacy thing. Okay, Penhelm's face is white. Just talked that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates told me he'd seen someone in the records room. He takes a slow step towards you and extending his hand. Give me the affidavit. I've done nothing to you. His other hand comes to rest next to his sword. What does this mean to you? No, let's be honest. Actually, no, cheer up. You always thought you were special. Soon everyone else will know that you actually are. As Penhelm reels from the news, a finger jabs at your side. You can smell Heravius next to you without turning to see him. I say this with all due offense. You make me sick. Kill a man for his actions, make him suffer for his words, but don't punish him for the soul he didn't choose. No, that's not my fault. He's lying to people. Why are you this? Oh no, Heravis doesn't like me because of this. Oh, because I was mean to this guy. That's fine.
Hey.
Everyone exploded.
Certainly.
Okay. We got the breastplate. Should I still? Huh. So I wasn't able to show the affidavit to Cliver. I wonder if I would be able to actually not have this fight if the guy in the archives didn't see me there. Let's go talk to Cliver first, though. Let's go talk to him first. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the shrine to Abaddon. We haven't been there, so let's go here first.
Be cautious. Be constant.
This is the symbol of Abaddon, a colossal smith hammer imposed of a circular gear. It's smooth and bright with buffing oils. We can probably put something on the altar.
We just don't have the manpower.
My thoughts will be as silent.
I'll have it in no time.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be stealing from you. Wait, Edict of Arrest. What was it again? It was different ones. That's Eorn. Oh, that's Eon again. Oh, this would be stealing.
Yes? I'll have it in no time.
Oh?
Okay. Ayo, Cliver.
Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
I guess I could have just blackmailed the other guy. I didn't need to kill him. I just decided to be mean to him. Well, that's fine. That's okay. Why didn't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Hailmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
Any way I can help? I know how to handle myself. Always refreshing to meet someone who'd rather fix the problem than complain about it. Forge Master Dunstan is working with an Animancy scholar to build what we're calling Forge Knights, warriors that can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience, or fear. Some agitator throws a rock at them, we don't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He's constructed the armor, but we need the scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around the last few times my novitiates have checked. Bianna lives with the rest of the Scriveneers out in Copper Lane, but I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. Go to the Scriveneers' dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. This is his area of expertise anyway. Animancy is tolerated in most parts of the republics, but some Valiants prefer the community in Defiance Bay to their research. I hope she hasn't been forced out of the city, or worse. Once you've brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor if you have need. He forges and repairs all of our equipment. You won't find a more capable smith in Defiance Bay. Was there something else? Are you in charge here? Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow. The High Justice is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed in Fleetbreaker Castle. My job is to oversee our forces in Defiance Bay and keep order for the Duke. Okay, tell me about the Knights. He crosses his hands behind his back. We're the only professional army in Defiance Bay, or in the Durwood for that matter. We defended the city in Hadred's day. We've improved our training since then, but Dunred Rowe can certify that many of our officers come from good Durwood and fighting stock. Now, we're responsible for patrolling the city and keeping the peace. With so many refugees pouring in from the countryside, that's become more important than ever. Unfortunately, that's earned us enemies, particularly among the dozens and some of the more enterprising families in Defiance Bay. What did the dozens have against you? They're demagogues and troublemakers. They forget that Defiance Bay is one of the largest cities in the world and not some frontier outpost. Most of them are mercenaries on a good day and street thugs for the rest of the time. Needless to say, they've no patience for law and order. And the enterprising families? House Domino, namely. They're one of the city's oldest noble families and its largest criminal organization. Their patriarch, Gedmar, has been trying to take advantage of the turmoil to expand his operations. We've kept on top of him, and he hasn't been too happy about that. I see. Was there something else? Nope. I did a little bit of a bad thing, unfortunately. A bit of a shame, but that's okay. Okay. So, in Corpoline, we do have a few things. We are gonna go to the catacombs. We're not gonna go to Woodika's temple yet. But we are gonna talk to the Orlan and tell him that he's being hunted, and I don't know if we can actually do something there. Like, it is a task. Ideally, I can tell him to just leave the town and hopefully he's gonna be safer. We'll see how it goes. Oh, Darren wants to talk. Anything else I can do for you? Yeah, the Crucible Knights put a heavy price on your head. Yorn's mouth falls open and his eyes widen. After a few moments he turns away, his brows furrowed. I thought they'd want to keep things quiet at least. I didn't think they would. Very well, it's true, I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think, he ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought I could get involved. If I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping arrangements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he'd had a little too much at the end. He pauses. And I guess he didn't like an Orlan talking back to him. I struck him. He came towards me and I hit him. And he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. He lowers his eyes and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please. He looks at you with pleading expression. I just want to get out of the city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear. I'll live quietly. But you can't, please. You can't tell them I'm here. I'm just going to give him money for the passage then. Here. He stares at you in disbelief. But this is... His face twists as he struggles for words. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city and well away. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use to you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Rabbit fur gloves. Plus 0.1 to crit damage multiplier. Ah. Just give it to you then. Ooh, Skulls of a Mother completed. For the Mother. Let's see. Durance explored the ruins of Ibrel's Well extensively and found a wide array of dangers in the ancient city's crumbling homes and palaces. Though the Purgra had always been hostile to outsiders, Durance was able to speak with them and realize that they were being mentally controlled by someone else. The source of the increased attacks was an Orlan cipher who had been disowned by her father and subsequently banished from the Twice-Split Arrows. Especially skilled at mental domination, the cipher was using the Purgra, her children, to make a small fortune on unlucky travelers. However, once Durance drew her out into the open, the overconfident cipher was quickly defeated. In the cipher's lair near the heart of Ibrel's Well, Durance discovered a grisly treasure, a necklace the Purgra had formed from the teeth of the Orlan's murdered father. Plus 18 fortitude. Oh wow, that's a lot. Summons a weapon Rotskull. It gives a wand 20 to 32 crush damage. Full area of effect 52 over 10. Wow, that's a really strong weapon. And this is... Oh, but it's only 4 times. Too bad it's not like, oh, once per encounter, or like 2 times per rest, or once per rest, or whatever. Huh. That's a really strong... that's a really strong thing. We could do auto-resolve here, but I don't know if we're strong enough. Auto-resolving these never really works well. Okay, so we... What was I supposed to do here? Scrivener. Okay, and the Blade of the Endless Paths. Sword. Shattered Blade. No, we got the hilt and we got the Shattered Blade. I think we need one more piece. Oh, wait. We still need to give the breastplate to the dude. I wonder if he's gonna be upset that we killed the guy, though. Oh, wait. Your own father sold you to the Brotherhood?
The Dukes are my parents now. The Republics, my children.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Okay. At the very least, I hope I'm gonna be able to buy stuff from the merchant here. See if anything is useful. I would like to buy like a medium armor for Pelagina, something that's got some nice enchantments. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. We'll see. Oi, is this the armor? He wavers a moment in disbelief. He looks at you, then back at the breastplate. He reaches for it slowly, as if expecting it to disappear before he can touch it. How did you manage this? You're right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. He did all I asked, and you are owed much. He withdraws a leather coin purse from his pocket and hands it to you. Stop by Sonil's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see that she opens her inventory to you. We still got minor positive with Defiance Bay. We didn't get any negative points with Crucible Knights. What is this armor to you anyway? Ah, it's nothing really, just a keepsake. He tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Magron, highest order of valor, awarded to the dead, never the living. Us the Woodens, real the Woodens, we don't have nobility or birthrights. Unless you're some copper fucker from Aether, we got the honor we bring to our family name. All we got, okay. Ah, copper fucker. There's the new one. So this, he pauses, considering the weathered metal, a pale image of its former self, but still catching the light, is something to live up to. Got business with me? Oh. Almost leveled up. I really want to level up. We lost 8 copper to bandits.
Hail and well met.
Oi, sell me stuff. Let's see. Exceptional stuff. Okay. Let's see. Braces of all-consuming rage. 2 might, 1 constitution. That's nice. Resolve minus intellect. Okay. Resolve and constitution. Minor fetid caress. Oh, we can't. Oh, mean. If it was in my inventory, I could click this, so it would show me the thing, but it's not gonna. Will and reflexes, so a noble creature. I'm gonna be honest, we don't really care about any of the things that we get here. Wow. That's okay. Okay, we do want to go to the Scriveners, because I'm so close to leveling up that I really would just want to level up. Oh yeah, we're gonna walk up here, we're gonna talk to the... because we can. Also, this was just... the taxes, okay.
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. The only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
Yeah, but the smith told us that they started out as smiths, all of them. I knew some soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They get these young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing and about the revolution and about tradition. Talk about the golem like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go in towards independence. Then they join, and it turns out all any of these knights ever talk about is when are we going to get recognized as real knighthood? When are we getting our titles in our land? The High Justice wants to be an earl. Says it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it? Saying Abaddon told him to. Well, it does seem that some members still do take their ideals seriously. You see it with the older knights, some of them. They were really taught differently. I feel for them, seeing all that slowly wearing away around them, with nothing to be done because the wrong people are in charge. Shame they don't have better people leading them. Shame. Level up. We can't get any athletics. That's okay. Let's keep it as it is. Okay, so what can we get? Aegis of Loyalty is a passive. So whenever... okay, this is not new. This is not new. Because we already saw this. We can... if we hit someone who's of our characters, who's charm dominated confused, we do minimal damage, I think it was. And we always end the effect. That's pretty cool. Like, snap out of it kind of slap. Righteous Soul. We get defenses against charmed, dominated, frightened, terrified, poisoned, and diseased. And in case we actually get hit by that kind of effect, it's 5 seconds shorter, okay? I may want to take this. What are these? These are just buffs. We can revive someone, which is nice. We can give attack speed, and we can give deflection. I mean, these are nice. If anything, just giving attack speed is nice. I think I'm gonna go for the Righteous Soul though. Just because it gives me... it protects me against very annoying effects. What about everyone else? Just need a little bit more. Pelagina's like the one furthest away. Oi, Corin.
Good day, stranger.
Your skin's still green, but you've lost your docs. Yeah, I'm looking for Vienna. I like Vienna. She's always talking about metal men, which is strange since I'm pretty sure she doesn't eat snowcap. I don't talk about metal men either, and I do eat snowcap. Oh. Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Ondra's gift to meet her friend Bessia. No, Klesia? Yes, Klesia. Klesia is the friend she's going to meet in Ondra's gift. In a house? No, a boat? North house? Empty house. Ondra's gift has a lot of boats. We should go rowing sometime. He beams at you and nods his head. Bubba. No, Bubba. Alof leveled up. Mechanics. Nice. Archimedes Wondrous Torment. Oh yeah, level 5 spells. Let's see what you have. Form of a helpless beast. We can turn them into piggies. As long as it's a Kif, so any humanoid. It's gonna be like this. Torrent of Flame. Area of effects. 4 area of effects. Call to slumber. Minus resolve, intellect, and perception. That's kind of neat. This is caster. That's a nice thing. It's beam. That's probably a little bit too difficult to use. I'm probably gonna go with a call to slumber. The Spirit Lance is a pike. It does seem like a very strong weapon, but it's melee. It's raw damage. That's pretty nice. For how much? 14 seconds. Oh, leaves allies unscathed. Wall of Force it is then. Spell Mastery. Once per encounter. Oh. Okay. This is a quarter staff. No. Let's go with Slicken. He's not using it too often.
Yes.
But this way, we could get rid of Slicken here. And we can go with something like... I want to say... Ghost Blades? Very nice. So we need to go to Ondra's gift. Which is fine. I feel like she's gonna be in that house with the torture chamber. I don't remember which one it is. It's one of the ones in the upstairs. I mean, in the northern side of the... One of these two. No, not this one. This is the one where the addicts were. So I think it's this one then. Aha! the winner. As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another. Holding a flail, she snarls at the cowering figure. "You've got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work?" "It's nothing, I promise. Just my notes." You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. "We know you were meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think they're not the only one. You think they're the only ones with power in this city? They call us the Dozens for a reason. Now, I won't ask you again." At a nudge from one of her men, the woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. "You shouldn't be here." "Well, you let her go and I'm gonna pretend I never saw this." "It's too late for that." "Really?"
Lava beyond sea.
There, you go smack this guy. I'm pretty sure there's a nice slick spell that we could do here. And they're also slipped. And there, just walk a little bit to the side. Yeah, having 4 melee characters is a little bit but it's fine. It's only in these small areas that we're gonna have slight problems. Vienna's face is covered in bruises, and her eyes are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you." Rapid, hitching breaths punctuate her words. "I was sure they were going to kill me." She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as a knuckle grazes a bruise. "What happened here?" I thought I was coming here to meet my friend from the Republics. It looks like I walked into a trap." She shakes her head. "The Dozens must have been watching me for a while. I've been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me." "Yeah, about this project. It deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cliver's permission. He commissioned it, after all. And you can see the trouble a little indiscretion has gotten me into." "Okay. Tell me about yourself." "I studied animancy in Ozia. Back in the Valian Republics, I came to Defiance Bay to research local advances, but instead of going to Brackenbury Sanitarium, I found a position as a scrivener at the Temple of Whale. I had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see." She shrugs. "Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful to not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on." "Okay, let's get out of here." She nods on a split lip. "Commander Cliver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me, but maybe you could take it to him? I'd kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you can see how well that worked out." She nods at Deadwinter's corpse. "She took it from me when I arrived." She takes a deep breath. "Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make my own way out of here." Who was this? Aru Breaker. Move speed, deflection against ranged attacks. Maybe? Let's see. Crush, corrode, okay. Recovery speed, this is lower. But move speed is nice. You know what? Yeah, let's wear it.
Certainly.
Oh, yeah, they're leveled up. I remember. Let me just... Yeah, let's give him stealth. I think 10 athletics is gonna be good enough. Okay, his specialization, I mean, fighter ability. Overbearing guard. Into the fray. Having incoming crits converted to hits and hits to grazes is nice. Especially since it's a passive and not a model ability. Yeah, let's go with some defensive ability. Or maybe we want this. This would make his disengagement attacks have increased accuracy. But he's not going to be doing these. Either we want this, or we want just critical defense so he doesn't get hit as much. You know what? Yeah, that's a decent way to defend yourself. You, let's give you 1 point each, yeah. Why not? Oh, spell mastery. Okay, okay. Endurance, Sunbeam. Helen's Reach. Yeah, why not? Unless it is like a sickened poison. That wouldn't be bad. Oh, Tanglefoot, sure. He does get more stuff. So let's see. Cleansing Wind is pushes foes away and heals companions. But that's like 35. That's nothing for a level 5 spell. Area of effect slash. And petrified, okay. Firebug. Nice. And it can... Oh wow, it can jump between 8 targets. Probably, you can probably jump between 2 targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 9, whatever. Nice, nice. Shock damage and terrified. Plague of insects. Ooh, raw damage. That's pretty nice because this one isn't resisted. Relentless storm. Okay. How is this different from the level 3 one? Oh, we're gonna have to compare these two. Let's see. Relentless Storm is weaker, lasts shorter time. Why? It's half the duration, less than half the damage, shorter. It's got higher accuracy. I can only imagine that it has more or less the same AoE, I mean, damage overall, because it just attacks quicker. Maybe that's it. Maybe this attacks like, instead of every 2 or 3 seconds, it would attack like every second. Oh, you also level up. Let's give you an athletic point. Now, powers. Tactical mode. 20 accuracy. Oh wait, this only gives her the bonus. Detonate. Uh-huh. Borrowed instincts. Oh wow. Ranged accuracy, deflection, fortitude. That's a that's a really nice bonus. Borrowed instinct, okay, and ringleader. Nah, I think we want borrowed instinct and detonate. Okay, Pelagina still has to level up. She's a little bit behind, but that's okay.
Oh?
Oh. Okay, let's go to the Crucible Knights. Because we want to see what the merchant has there. Wait, what? Am I supposed to give it to Cliver, or am I supposed to give it to the smith? I think it was Cliver, yeah? Oh no, Dunstan. Okay. Still, this is probably a bad idea to give them, make them able to make golems. I think this is what you've been looking for.
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
You don't really sound too happy about it. I'm not. And I'm surprised someone as compassionate as you is going with it. Along with it. I made it clear to Clive that this is a mistake. Trying to harness souls like this. It's a crime against the gods, and it's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. But Clive has given me his orders, so I've got to build these things as best I can. Anyway, Clive has told me I'm to sell you any arms and armor you might want. You won't find better anywhere in Defiance Bay. I can promise you that.
Now, time to see if that Valian was worth all that blood and copper.
Okay. Oh wait, what?
I'll be damned. To be honest, even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. And it sounded like he has a job for you, too.
He built them. Okay, let me see what you have. You have one unique weapon. It's in a stock, two-handed. Piercing damage. It's disorienting, grants blizzard. Heldrick's coat. That's a nice one. Forge Master's gloves. Grants firebrand. Oh, yes. Pelagina, are you gonna buy this? Oh, yeah. Wait, is this gonna stack with what she has already? $30. That's a pretty nice. Those are pretty nice shoes too. Let's buy them too. Instead of one perception, does this? Oh, it works. Oh, it stacks. I mean, it doesn't stack. There's those separate things, but oh, that's nice. So she's gonna be able to cast this 6 times per rest. Okay. Like, she's mostly going to be using for more difficult fights.
Do you think if you click on me enough that I'll lay an egg? Sorry to disappoint you.
She still needs to take damage from ranged enemies. I think we're gonna have to have her do some tanking against archers.
Good.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Now we can go to the Heritage Hill.